go.
So we have that too. So
I shouldn't have done that. I don't know why I did go live.
oh, we're good.
We're live now.
Oh, there we go. We are in the plains of Nebraska.
I I wasn't gonna do it.
We're in the plains of Nebraska here with a enhanced risk, right?
Oh, Chad. Okay, Ben is finally free from the bathroom.
What?
I told him that you're in the bathroom.
Chat?
Yes, I did. Let's go, chat. All right. Do we have you guys? Do I have everybody in here?
Those storms that are firing to our west do look nice on reflectivity.
Do they?
They do look very nice on reflectivity.
All right, chat. We're live. Let me make sure everyone's in here.
I'm afraid they're already like out on the front right now. They're gonna have to take a sharp eastward turn.
We're not in Missouri, guys. We're not in Missouri.
No. Thank goodness we're not in Missouri. This is a lot better terrain. Look at this beautiful skies, beautiful blue skies, wide open terrain. You can see all the crop fields that are bound to be filled with crops very, very soon. Got lots of rain last night in these areas. But yeah, this is a little bit more open than Missouri is. But welcome in, everybody. Smash that like button for us. We could have a big day in store here today. We could not have a big day. It'll be a big day for storms, regardless of if it's a big day for tornadoes or not. It'll be a big day for storms. But yeah, that dry line down there is gonna go. It's going. It's gonna go in the next hour.
Gosh dang it.
So the good thing.
Let's see, guys. Good to see you, Vicky, Lava, Thomas, Creek, Jason, Lisa, Derek, Heather, Justin, Jim, Steph, Tommy, Joy, Jay. Good to see you all in here.
You know, I will say, Garrett, your environment down there in northern Kansas really doesn't get really good until 6 o'clock anyway, or 7 o'clock, 6 to 7 o'clock. So, you know, your storms aren't going to have much tornado potential until the low-level jet kicks in and your LCLs slightly come down.
Cindy, good to see you. All right, chat, so right now we're thinking about going toward
the dry line.
The dry line here.
Because it's going to get overtaken by the front.
We are
a little bit slower.
We are in a tornado watch. Yes, we are.
Guys, if this front was 30 to 50 miles slower, today would be totally different. You could see the front if you look at the IR satellite. You can see it really well, or the long wave infrared. You can see it really well. See it?
Let me see. Yeah, I do.
Look at it. You can see it coming down. That storm is going just in front of it, there to our west. So we have storms going right now over by Howard City and Kearney. They have a nice shape to them as of right now. You have a very juiced up environment. It's just the question is of that front.
Trying to make sure that the location updates for you all here. We are in southern Nebraska, guys. We do have storm initiation behind us, as you guys can tell. There is storm initiation back there.
You can see it, yeah.
We are just awaiting to see where everything lines up. We still could end up as... Oh, there it is. Now it changed.
We could still end up in Nebraska. We could end up in Kansas. We don't know for sure yet. If we're going to go after those cells here, we'll have to decide soon to go west towards them. It's probably in the next 15 minutes.
In 1 mile, take a slight right turn
That's good. Close. Those cells legitimately might have an hour at max up there. If less. Maybe less. If not less. I do like that look there for just a very short window. I like that look. Semi-discreet storm. That's a good look. And then it gets kind of overtaken at about 8, 9 o'clock down to the south.
Hey, Brayden. Hey, guys. Good to see ya.
What is that smell? Woo.
Smells like you and your bathroom break.
It smells like some cows. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's something right there. Some kind of oh, here's the cows, right? They're right here. There's the cows. We're getting the southerlies here. Guys, the southerlies are ripping all this cow dung here. Now we're at 22 miles from New York.
Chaz, everything going good in the stream, guys? You guys let me know in the chat. Is everything in the stream going well?
What do you guys think we should do? Do you think we should go to Kansas or Nebraska?
I just saw that we like jumped up and then we just like lost people. So I'm just like, okay, what happened?
Yeah, you have a very potent synoptic setup today with a surface low, very strong wind shear, very strong kinematics, all the way from actually the Texas-Oklahoma border down there by the Texas Panhandle, Shamrock, Elk City, down all the way in the southern plains, all the way up to South Dakota. The problem is up here you have a big crashing cold front, right? And then the problem down farther south in southwest Kansas, northwest Oklahoma, east Texas Panhandle, the problem down there is you may not get storms to sustain themselves. And we did think about actually targeting that dry line way down there, and we backed off because we weren't too sure if storms were going to sustain themselves. I still don't know if they will or not. I would still lean towards no on those storms sustaining, but you never know. I mean, they may very well sustain themselves, but they're trying to bubble right now. I really think, as far as initiation goes for northern Kansas, I think we're ahead of where we're supposed to be. For example, guys, the HRRR model.
Why not do the dry line in Kansas? I mean, we're nosing our way down there. We're still hoping that we target Nebraska, but there's a very strong scenario that we do end up going down.
Oh, he slid off.
That we do end up going down to Kansas. Down south has a better chance of being discreet, but the north storms will get stronger. Yes, that is very well possible.
So they're thinking.
It's a risky because the southern mode, even though it remains discreet for the longest, is also your environment doesn't get there till late.
Up here in about
you see no storm in Oklahoma. Well, I mean, they haven't formed yet.
They may.
They won't. If they do form, they won't happen till later.
Maybe 5, 6 o'clock.
We do have initiation out west.
Would that tower be just off to the southwest of Central City over in Chapman by chance?
We got about, if we're gonna go target these Nebraska storms, we need to turn west here in about 4 miles. So
that's one I'd like. There's one right in front of it too.
Yeah, we'll see, guys. I wonder what these other guys are thinking here on this radio.
I got it on stream if you want to look at it.
But how are those storms looking? I know they don't have much time. Maybe they only need an hour.
Yeah, I'm not to the Howard City one. I know Redman and I think Rigsby are on that. But don't sleep on these towers just southwest of Central City. They are rocketing right now. Yeah, I got a pretty good view of this over here.
Southwest of Central City. We're right there.
So, let's see what they're talking about.
I see. Southwest of Central City. We're in that zone.
We're not view of the base yet. We're just sitting upstream, keeping both east and west in play. But whenever we get a view, I'll let you know. It's definitely getting darker over here, but windows limited.
That base looks incredible, Redman. It really does, and it hasn't moved the whole time. So that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna get up on this thing because it's not moving.
You want it to move. We want it to move east, right?
Yeah.
We want it to move east.
Right now, guys, we are just watching the
Send me a screenshot of his stream.
The Kansas cells are initiating. Yes, they are.
Everything is kind of starting to
Hey,
go.
Chappie, good to see you. Yeah, our towers are off to our west. We're hedging both. We're kind of thinking more south than these at this very moment. If we didn't have Crashy the coal front here,
the target would not be very difficult. It'd be very, very easy. We did not have that crashing front. I just pulled a PDS sounding in North Kansas in a couple hours.
jeez.
You got 350 SRH and 3,500 ML Cape. It's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna stop up here at my intersection when I get up to it. Yeah, I will say, Garrett, I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens with this cold front, but I have a pretty good feeling that right around 6 o'clock, whatever supercells are there just south of the Nebraska-Kansas border are gonna go nuts. I have a good feeling that that's gonna happen. I have a very good feeling.
Oh, they just severe warned
these ones to the west.
You saw CG.
They just severe warned them. Ping pong ball size hail moving northeast at 35.
I don't know if I don't know how the Triple R is handling the speed exactly, but yeah, it'll be interesting. Here's
Just
my
let you know, this attempt.
The attempted what?
This attempt southwest Central City appears to have failed. It is collapsing.
Oh, that's yeah. Yeah, it's weird. What do you think we should do, Garrett? What do you think we should do? What's your opinion on all this matter? Here, I'm just gonna face west here, towards the towers over there.
In 1 mile, turn left.
So you guys are facing our storms right now over there. We're not just like targeting after them, but
there's not going to be much time for any of these, but I do like this here, I'll run it back. I do like your LLJ pop right about 6 o'clock, right there, and then there it kind of, that's 7 o'clock. No, that's 8 o'clock.
that's 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. It really ramps up. I'm confident that we would get a good tornado down there about somewhere between 6 and 8 o'clock if there's a discrete storm.
But what are the odds that we get a discrete storm?
I'd say pretty good. You wouldn't think it would just be like a line or anything like that, right? There's your Hodo at 7 o'clock right there. That's how you do it.
I mean, I do see these right here that pop. And then, which one of these is it? Is it this one on the border?
It could be. Could possibly be the one on the border, yeah.
Because that does...
New blip now, just south of Grand Island, right over I-80.
That one, if you go back an hour, you can see they're semi-discreet.
Yeah, I guess right here and right here.
I did not expect you guys to be over here.
Hey, bro, what's up?
So I thought I'd let you know I'm about to keep going south on 80. I just got off the phone with Freddie. We're just gonna keep going south to keep Kansas in play.
I really like that
Yeah,
play.
we're just gonna keep going south on 81 for now because that cold front's about to murder that.
If we get a discrete storm in Kansas down there, we're gonna get a really nice tornado.
Oh yeah, exactly.
The environment 7, 8 o'clock is pristine, so
right.
That's where I'm leaning. I'm trying to get Garrett on board, but that's where I'm leaning.
No, I'm on board with it.
I'm just saying for now because we're gonna get into a time crunch right now. If you keep going,
It's gonna go down there.
6 o'clock.
You can tell on satellite. There's no way you don't get storms before the front.
Right.
So.
All right. Well,
Let's go. That's fine.
I just wanted to let you know because I'm going south.
Okay.
Behind me, so
Okay.
I wanted to let you guys know because I just talked to him on the phone.
We're just sitting here and forecasting real quick. So yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
see ya.
We'll see ya. I feel good about the environment down there. I really
Just
do.
go.
I like that. I like how that storm looks to the west, too. I wonder if we can even get there before it produces.
Question is, does it have time?
We're still 45 minutes away
It's
from
definitely
it.
gonna have time to do it.
What did you say, Jordan? Sorry.
I think it's definitely gonna have time to at least put 1 or 2 out, but we gotta see if it unzips or not.
Well, chat. Now it's at the bend to decide whenever he decides to start going south.
Oh, there's the cold. There's the cold front right there. See it?
Yeah.
How many miles is it? About? It's only about 5 or 6 miles from that. I think what makes me confident enough to do it is because of how strong that low-level jet is.
Yeah.
That's what makes me. That's if you follow the general rule of being on the more isolated storm when the low-level jet pops around sunset.
Are you serious?
What?
Oh. I was gonna say, are you serious? I think I know who that is. I thought that was is that who I thought I was behind us?
So the cold front is about 20 miles behind that supercell, and it's moved about 4 miles in the last 20 minutes. So that cell has roughly an hour. I think it will probably do it.
I mean, that's all you really need, but it's all, all that you have right now, so. Very nice look to the base. Jake, you should probably be getting a view of it soon. It looks like you're not that far behind.
I can see it way off in the distance. I can't see a lot of feature, but it's there.
Yes. Where are you guys all tuning in from?
Just
What are we doing?
How close in proximity this storm is to the pretty much center of the low is what's getting me to get on it, because I just have a feeling about this one here. Yeah.
Our problem is we can't get on it for 30, 40 minutes.
Maybe at a slight distance until I see something down. Try and give things a little bit further southeast a chance of getting.
That cold front's closer than 20 miles.
I do like the blip that's going south of Grand Island over 80. It's getting better on reflectivity too. That's definitely a storm I would go for if it can happen, because it's.
We're also hedging in case anything fires down here closer to 80.
Same thing, Jaden.
Yes, if that blip down there fires, we can get to that. See that all the time.
I don't know which way you're taking down Rigsby, but I'm going down to like St. Liberty or whatever. And
Let's see what the Mothy.
I remember the last time we wanted to go south, we waited too long on the Texas State. Different setups.
Let's see. I bet you that they're not gonna go down here. To
I
Kansas.
highly doubt it. I'll give him my case, but I doubt it.
Well, should we call him or should we not?
Call him, yeah. Just make sure he knows we're live. Yeah, we can call Ethan again here.
All right. Yes, Chappie, how are things going for you? When you popped in there a couple days ago, I know that there was some. Oh, well, that didn't help. Okay, so that's why.
The only reason I feel confident leaving up here is just because of that cold front, and the environment down south is honestly about as the environment down south in 3 hours is better than the environment up here right now. Now the environment up here in 3 hours is going to be a little better than down south, but up here in 3 hours there won't be, or there probably will not be any discrete convection there. So.
See, Billy, thank you for the 20 bomb. Have a good one, fellas. Let's get a 20 today. Well, appreciate your support, Billy. Big W's in the chat for Billy, guys. We do see that storm out to the west, guys, across central Nebraska. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes warned here.
Soon. I'm watching that 1 by 80. Do you see that blip by 80, Garrett?
Yeah, the one down by Grand Island.
Yeah. Is it growing? It looked like it was very slow, but it looked like it was trying.
I mean,
Definitely trying again.
its tops are about 31,000.
I'll be ready to blast back there in a hurry, but man, this base is looking good.
Are you, Brandon and Freddie, are you guys still on this 80 south?
Yeah, there's a nice overshooting top on the storm too on satellite.
That's bad.
Looks like you're might be connected to your dry line.
Oh, that.
Yeah. Hey, Jim, thank you for the 20 bomb. Ben's Pepto-Bismol Fund.
This doesn't look like one that's just gonna. It doesn't look like one that's. See how it's like kind of. Does that look like it's rocketing to you?
No, but I mean it's. I mean it could take time.
It could take time.
Might be one of the smoothest gravel roads I've ever been on. This thing's like butter.
I just feel like the ones that fired back by Kearney went quicker. They went a lot quicker.
There's smooth ones here. There's a lot of sand.
Yeah, more down, by Wooden River.
They get a little bit hairy once they get wet.
Oh my gosh.
Some of them are bad.
Holy spotter dots. Is angling down there.
I have to the con.
Let's call Ethan and
See what he thinks.
Yeah, I just looked at spotter dots, all the green dots. I was like, holy spotter network. Yo.
Since you have access.
What's up? Hey, just letting you know we're live, Ethan.
Okay.
Yeah. We're headed down towards Concordia right now. We feel very confident that we're going to get a couple semi-discrete supercells off the dry line before the front hits about 8 or 9 o'clock.
Going to Kansas?
Yeah, the low-level winds and the thermos are really
We're not.
good
We haven't fully committed, but we're on the way down.
Yeah, we're kind of. Yeah.
That we see the storm out. We're 45 minutes away from that cell,
Yeah.
and I mean we could. I mean,
I'm just worried by the time we get there, it's already going to be on its tail end.
the front's gonna be eating it
Yeah.
because it's flying.
It'll probably do it before the front hits, but We just
if I were
don't.
a betting man, which I am, I would have bet that you would bail south.
You would what?
It appears to be what you're doing. You're going to Concordia, Kansas.
I didn't hear that. What?
I said if I were a betting man, which I am, I would have bet that you would bail south at some point or another, and it looks like you're doing that right now.
Yeah, I mean, I just pull. They keep pulling soundings down there right about 7 o'clock, and I'm like, holy cow! That's how you get a.
You pull a sounding now, you see 26-degree temperature dew point spread.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's 4 o'clock. Cool. Your low-level jet's gonna ramp up. This is how the planes go. You know.
I don't think it's a bad idea per se, but I'd be hesitant to leave these ones in Nebraska, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's another storm going down all the way by Hastings too. So.
Yeah, it's lighting up on the dry line right now.
I'm just extremely concerned that this cold front is just. I don't know. It's got less than an hour. I mean, cold front. It's going to be a problem in Kansas too, but it's just going to take a little longer.
North of the boundary, north of Grand Island, isn't going to do much of anything. The cold front did slow down to an almost stop, it looks like. Almost. But all this stuff's going on right now. I think the play that we're going to do at least is just chill and watch it, see what can happen. If that stuff in Kansas looks like it's going to really get going, and maybe we can bail south eventually.
It's stalled. I haven't checked satellite in the last like 20 minutes. It's stalled.
The cold front did definitely stall out a little bit. It's not surging as far south as fast as it was, but you know.
I don't see that. I don't see that it's stalled.
In Kansas in front of those storms.
Right there.
At all. And you got 95 degrees southwest, where it's just south where that stuff's initiating. So I'm sure the environment's gonna get good down there eventually, but.
Oh, it's gonna be good. I mean, you got
It's not gonna be till late. That's the and then your environment doesn't get there till about 6, 7, 8.
6, 7. Yeah, 6, 7. The only reason I'm confident leaving Nebraska is because because of that cold front, and that I know the environment in Kansas in 2 hours is going to be very favorable. So that's why I feel. I mean, it's a classic environment to get a very, very good tornado down there. If you have the right storm, I think it will happen. So that's just what my gut feeling tells me. But I mean, I would be surprised if Nebraska does it here in the next 30, 40 minutes. I really wouldn't. So,
yeah, we'll have to see.
Are you guys still in Columbus?
Yeah, we're southwest of Columbus right now in like Silver Creek-ish.
We were there just about 30, 40 minutes ago, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're at this like baseball complex doing that. But we're just kind of chilling, watching, and then, you know, if anything goes boom, then we'll head for it. But
Yeah.
I was watching that stuff in Kansas. I was very interested in that. I just don't like the look of it right now.
Yeah, I get it. My general rule is just be on the most isolated storm when the low-level jet's the strongest.
Yeah,
so,
I'm sure we might end up eventually.
I mean, that's just how I think, and I know that the thermos down there
I mean, we
are
got
going to be good.
we got some towers
We got some
over
towers
here. I mean,
right
we're
here.
also watching that blip down there closer to
Yes.
Grand Island on I-80.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll see. We'll see. I just feel like that cold front is not stopped. It's still moving. So I don't think it's
moving, but it's
stopping.
not crashing like it was.
Yeah, and that storm that's on it, on the severe warning cell, looks like it's on the dry line. If you play the radar, you could see on that radar.
It's probably right on the surface low,
It's
right?
just like, I mean, you could just see your dry line moving east, and it kind of looks like it's kind of anchored on it.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's just most weird boundary that's just kind of set up.
Oh yeah, this one just died to the. All these away from the surface low are just dying.
Dying, yes.
Which isn't. That's not surprising.
One near Kennesaw, south of 80.
I mean, look at you can see the cold front on radar. Now
Stop
you
again up here.
Now you can right by Litchfield. You can see it flying in.
Yeah.
Now
it's right where these storms are.
You can see it. It goes if you look west of Ravenna, you see this line extending south.
That's it.
Yeah, it just came. It just
I guess I thought it disappeared. I thought it stalled out because of satellite, but definitely.
No, I think it's just because the storm was blocking it. That's just my gut feeling, Ethan. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I just feel good about doing it because I know that the environment south is going to be very potent. So that's why
I like look at that down there, the classic, CI on the dry line.
Yeah, it's CIing before the models. Some of the models had it. So
it has 18.4 miles out. The cold front is away from that storm right now. 18.4 to a T. Oh, I said that the cold front is 18.4 miles from that storm.
The other problem is the way the storm is moving. It's not moving more east. It's moving northeast, which was expected. But if those could have moved east.
Oh, Freddy's he's behind us.
I'm gonna go talk to him quick. But I know that's what we're doing. I think, Ethan. We're just stopping here quick, but. I really feel good about the low-level jet south. So this is the classic plains, how you get good plains stuff.
We just wanted to see if you guys' opinions and thoughts, and I mean, we're just looking
over stuff.
But you can look at how fast your front's coming in now.
It's gonna kill it.
It's going bye-bye.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Brandon's saying too. So. I think we're just gonna go south.
Let's go to Kansas.
Because I was like, we can't even get
Kansas.
Like that storm is gonna. Oh, you're good, Ethan. We'll see ya.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do the same thing. So
I'm like that storm's probably gonna do it, but we're gonna get there when it's.
Actually, I don't even know if it's.
Hop on TAC 2. I just hopped on.
Okay, TAC 2.
We're on there.
Okay,
we're on there.
Never mind.
Hi, Storm Society.
Hi guys.
Dude, I'm telling you, if we get a semi-discreet storm down there, Garrett, it's gonna go.
I just don't. 359. No, I know that everyone has a difference of opinion. I just don't like when everyone's like, no, it's not, and I'm like, unfortunately,
no, what's not?
Unfortunately, it is.
No, what isn't? What?
No, like the cold front didn't stop.
Oh no! Well, it's still going.
Because I just don't, I don't know if I'd be like, yeah. I don't know. I just don't like. I know that, and it's not. I looked at it myself. I didn't see it. I didn't see it stalling.
No, it keeps. And no model had it stalling. So why would you? I would have no. What I'm saying is, I have no reason to believe it would stall.
But there it is. It's flying in like a rocket out of heck.
Well, so it's just us and Freddie. Everybody else is sticking. It's us, Freddie, and Brandon. That's it. Everyone else is north. So. Well.
I just don't. I mean, it's gonna kill it.
It will.
It's gonna kill the heck out of it.
Part of my thing is, if I was under the base right now, it'd be different. But I'm not under the base. I'm 30 minutes away.
I don't even know if it. I mean, it's had a chance. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it has a really strong chance, given the cold front positioning.
Yeah.
Now, I could have seen that we could have went over there and then dove south.
And then we're just. What happens if the storm's on the dry line, like plant at 6 o'clock?
But then we're also risking that
like
one.
the Texas ones did. They planted before we thought they would, and they still did it when we got there, but they went before, right?
We got you now. We're over here. Do you got us?
Yeah, I got you, Garrett. Yep, we're over here. What are you guys thinking?
We're thinking of just continuing going. That if you on radar now, you can actually see the cold front on radar, and it's about 13.7 miles from that storm. So it's just gonna get killed.
We're getting initiation even north of Concordia.
Yeah, we've got cells blowing up in Kansas too. So I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards I'm gonna top off here on the south side of the interstate here. I think I'm going to keep going south on 81 though. We do have storms developing down southwest of Concordia and all that, so I think our option might be better down here because of that cold front. Not if, just when that cold front hits those storms, it's done. Honestly, I hate to say it, but I think Nebraska may be a bust today.
Oh, I would agree, and I think that down in Kansas, I think we're going to have the same problem. I just think that we have a little bit more time, so. Because the cold front will hit the storms in Kansas between 8 and 9 o'clock, and they will get undercut and mostly turn into flash flooding and probably a structure palooza. But I think between about 6 and 8, I think we have a really, if we get a favorable storm, the environment is supportive of tall and photogenic tornadoes between 6 and 8.
I would agree with that. I know at some point we're going to over-convect and everything, but yeah, I would definitely agree. I just, yeah, I'm going to top off at this gas station and keep going south. Maybe I should just keep going now because this traffic in York is ridiculous.
If things work in our favor, guys, we're going to get a really nice tornado, and the storm might have a small, window, but it has the window.
I'm going to keep going south on 81, though. I know that much. There's not really any other option to worry about, so.
I think it's perfect because all these storms are firing west of our highway, and they're going to be slowly moving east in the next couple hours, and we can get down there ahead of it and kind of pick and choose which one, because we might have several supercells here. Maybe if we get a discrete supercell further south, that might be the one we want to go for because it would just have a little bit more time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like as we go south, we're gonna have storms that are gonna erupt along the dry line.
To our west, we're gonna be able to see them too.
And it looks like that cell is already really trying to go just west of Concordia there. A lot of lightning on it.
Yeah, but I'm not too worried about not being down there right now because I really think that around 6 is when your environment really gets going. Need those LCLs to drop a little bit, but this is the classic plains dry line environment. I hope we get lucky with the storm evolution here. So. All right, I would say the environment.
Oh, they're flashing.
I'd say the environment we have down in.
I just had to make the red light there.
You made it extra bright too.
Guys, our famous York Water Tower. Woo!
I love York Water Tower.
I would love to get a picture of a tornado next to that water tower. We got the
He just drove through it. The guy just drove through it.
Oh, we got the famous York Water Tower. I'd love to get a tornado shot.
It just went tornado warning.
Behind that water tower someday. Hopefully in an open field. That'd be a pretty sick foreground.
Quiet today? Yes. Oh, well, it's a good thing we're going back. Hopefully we go back to Omaha tonight.
I'm assuming we will, unless something.
I don't have anything in mind, and let alone I need. What do I need? I need. I had them in mind. I need it, and I don't have it.
I'm assuming we'll go back unless something unforeseen, something bad has happened.
They literally saw you pass. You realize your all white light is on, right?
He just turned it off.
Is it still on?
Oh, I thought you knew that. I thought you were doing that on purpose.
You just turned it off.
In front of us.
You just turned it off.
So you're trying to flash us.
Wait, so that should be my flashers.
Well, your front two were flashing on the front. It was your white bar was on though too.
Oh, okay. I guess my lights are chocked again.
That storm probably will do something somewhat nice here for the next 30-40 minutes. It doesn't look like anything crazy on velocity by any means, but it definitely has a nice shape.
Well, it just tornado warned the south northwest of Grand Island, so I guess maybe they think it's going to do something here briefly.
I mean, it should. It's in a favorable. I don't love the shear actually right now, but it's in a very favorable thermodynamic environment.
What if it's behind? What if it's behind the dry line? Look. Look at your line that just kind of is.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm assuming it's surface. They were saying
it's right over there on that boundary. So I mean, I can still see it doing something just with the thermos that are in place off to the west.
Oh, 100%. And the wind shear, it's really good. also about 6 o'clock in Nebraska. And if that cold front didn't exist and these storms formed right here and they were moving east into that wind shear, you'd probably have violent tornadoes. So, but the problem is by the time the environment gets good up in, the time the environment peaks up in Nebraska, it's a line. Probably lots of embedded tornadoes. Omaha might have to watch out.
Oh, it's tough to drive away from that. I'm not gonna lie, it's giving me some hesitation, but I'm also looking at a stream from it. The base is just like super flat. It almost kind of looks a little stable.
It looks like it's...
Garrett said it might be behind some kind of boundary. Or I wonder if it's so tucked into the surface low, maybe it has a northerly wind component too.
Yeah, that could be the case too. It's pretty far west, so Charlie was also noting that the base looked really flat on it.
I mean, I just kind of just looking at the radar. You see that it looks like our dry line, but it's
hard
like
to tell.
I can't really tell. But it goes like Wood River, Shelton, down the Midland, and it kind of but it's been racing east. It kind of just looks like it just kind of, it's very close to the notch, or it's just in front of it.
Yeah.
I'm getting pretty excited if we have a good storm down here.
I can make the wrong decision here, but my gut says to go to Kansas, and if it's wrong, then so be it.
That's what my gut's been telling me for 2 hours, and I was mentioning the Concordia target all morning, and I didn't hear anyone else mention it. And I was like, am I like crazy or?
I'm about 40 out on 40. I'm biting on it.
I think that's a solid choice. I'll always take the tail end Charlie into the 45 knot low level jet. Give it to me every time.
I literally was just about to text you, Jared, and tell you to come to tag 2.
I'll let Freddie get the speeding ticket.
But see, it looks like isn't it getting out in front of it?
That storm may be tornado warned. It just doesn't feel right to me. And I think Garrett's right. I think that hook is actually behind the dry line, and then it's not good.
Yeah, and it just does not have that much time. This thing.
I got something right.
Woo! A little bit here.
Well,
I'm putting my degree to the test, Chad. I'm putting it to the test.
Garrett, it looks like that dry line extends right into the notch.
Yeah. Yep. I was just looking at that. That's a weird one.
I think if storms had a slightly more east component and there's more deep layer shear out of the west-southwest and they could move off, it'd be different. But it's just with the direction it's moving, and the other thing is it slows down. It slows down when it gets mass on it, but the front isn't going to slow. So I think we made the right decision. And if both of these targets, if none of these targets work, I will still be happy with going for the dry line tail and Charlie. So
guess what, Chad? We're still in the game.
We're still in the game.
I'm gonna play that song right now, guys. For those of you. Do you guys? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Do you guys want to hear a song that I've been working on?
Why don't you give them some background information about your grandfather?
Well, my grandpa.
I would rather follow my gut and be wrong than not.
My grandpa's a musician, Chad.
He's a very good musician, and he sung a couple of semi-famous songs that I didn't know. Like, Garrett was playing an album of his grandfather's music yesterday, and I was like, wait a second, Garrett, your grandpa sung these songs? Like, I've heard these songs before. It's kind of weird. But yeah, he wrote us some songs, right?
Okay, so
we're in tornado and storm.
We're in the middle of creating that, right? We're in the middle of creating some stuff for us, music-wise, and
StormRunner Media album.
StormRunner Media stuff, yes, exclusive to us and me. That I can use on anything that's obviously gonna be non-copyrighted because we're working on it privately. So
Yeah, you should play the song. I think it's a perfect song for going in between targets.
I'm not singing, Chad. I'm letting the song go. I'm gonna play you guys some of that.
But bear with us, guys. We're headed down to Kansas here.
I know you guys are bored. But
we're headed down to Kansas. Here's the thing with chasing. I've always said this. You know, it's nice to be, especially if you're streaming, it is nice to be on the now, right? It's nice to be on the tornado warning storm now. We're going for the best footage of the day. That's what we're going. That's our goal, right? Our goal is to see the best tornado of the day and get the best footage, right? And at the end of the day, if we accomplish that, then we know that, well, it's worth the patience will. Patience is a virtue, and the patience will.
You want me to play it? Okay. I guess if you're asking nicely, I'll play it.
It's a good song. I like the other one too, the not the home on the, is it the home on the range kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Might be my favorite one, but I like.
Well, I want to see all 154 of you guys say you want to hear us say. You guys want to hear it. I want to see all of you. Oh, I didn't do it in here, so I gotta do something first. My bad.
Man, velocity up there just fell apart pretty quickly. What just happened?
Does indeed sound like you're underwater right now.
Men, where are you swimming? Well, wait, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't do it right now. Actually, I'll stop it right now. I'll reverse what I just did.
Do what?
Huh? Oh, I'll do it later. I gotta remind myself to do it later.
But yeah, guys, we are on our way now to Kansas. As you can see, there's a little prompt in the chat. Do you guys call it soda or pop? I call it soda. That's what I've always called it. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty controversial, soda or pop.
Apparently, if you're in the Midwestern region, it's pop. If you're
what was that?
Just a random bump in the road. There's like a bump in both lanes, just spanned across the whole road. You can tell our storms that are firing now are struggling a little bit with dry air. So I wonder if they need to work a little.
The ones in Kansas?
They're struggling with the dry air. They need to work eastward.
You guys wanna
since
right.
You've been gone, tornado season.
Yes, since you've been gone, I should have that on there. Alright. Grandpa would know more about copyright, but I believe he can transfer fully to you or give exclusive through. Yes.
Why is there just a car in the middle of the field?
Alright. You guys are gonna hear it.
Did you see that, Freddie? That red Mustang?
Honestly, no.
Dude, there's just a red Mustang sitting, not even on the dirt gravel road, it's just sitting in a field. Like a nice one, too. Not one of the old ones.
Maybe they just... insurance fraud? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but you could tell it got a lot of rain here last night. These fields are pretty soaked.
If it was Kelly Clarkson, it would be funny. Alright. Let's see, is that dry line gonna get out in front of me?
Definitely won't find me on the back roads down here tonight.
Oh my gosh, and if we have to be in northern Kansas tomorrow, it's gonna, if that cold front stalls out a little bit tonight, there's gonna be a big flash flood risk on the Kansas-Nebraska border.
Alright, I gotta play it then.
Tomorrow. Alright,
Alright guys, I'm gonna play you. You guys let me know which one you guys like, okay?
Look at this random Casey's just sitting in the middle of the field.
Now, if I get copyright strike because of my grandfather, I'll be like, But I asked him. Yeah, I asked him a couple of days ago. He said I won't have any problems. So.
Well, and you
It's
can always
his,
appeal
so.
it. So if you get copyright strike, you can appeal.
All right, Chad, ready? You guys let me know what you think of this.
Still in the game, baby. Still in it. Also, this chase terrain's gorgeous. I wish we got more chases here. Smell the water. You can smell it. Smell the dirt.
All right, Aim here. Good to see you. Aim here.
Taking a chance here going on to Kansas. I think it's the better chance. I think it's a better chance now, Chad. I got a feeling. Still in the game. I'm still in the game. Garrett, did you get the vocal genes that your grandfather got?
All right, Chad. What do you think of that right there?
I'm assuming not.
Okay. I was gonna play you the first minute, but I ended up playing you the full thing. So
I'm assuming you didn't get the since you're still
I did not get the vocal genes.
Since you're still a storm chaser.
What do you guys think of that right there? Oh, you guys. Oh, that thing.
What happened?
No, I gotta.
Oh, just. I'm still in the game.
I could play that.
There's another song.
I should use that whenever, like, we go for the one storm and we go to the wrong target, and then we go for another storm and we bounce between storms. Like, have that in the background and be like, I'm still in the game.
You want to see the RRR observed environment up in Nebraska about an hour ago? That's your photograph that was up there. That's what it looked like. I don't think the shear gets up there. I think the
Alright, I can play you something else too if you want.
I think your good hodos are over here by Lincoln.
Yeah, they are. I can play you. We've been working on a few others here.
Oh, look at that, a Ronza in the middle of a field now.
Now, this is more of an instrumental. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, okay? I'm not gonna play the whole thing on this one. So. It's more of an upbeat beat.
Dude, this song would make me want to run through a wall.
This one?
Yeah, it makes me want to run through a wall. There's our anvil for one of our storms right there. We can see it.
Yeah, you can see it right there.
Right in front of the road, too.
Alright, so there's the first minute of there. That's all that's what I'll give you guys. And I've been working on another one, but that one is Ben's favorite of them all.
What? No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. The third one.
Oh, yeah, the one, the home on there.
The home one, yeah.
I thought you were talking about the one you just played.
No.
Okay. I do want some Runza before I leave Nebraska. Maybe tomorrow, Runza. Oh, I'm about to see.
Only if I see enough people say I want to hear the other one, I'll do it. How about that? I'll force it. I'll force you guys. I think it's pretty upbeat too, yeah.
But yeah, guys, let me know in the chat if you say soda or. I know the poll.
They say somebody was saying that they say Coke.
Well, that's what Redman was saying, but he's from Georgia. A lot of people down in the deep south say Coke, especially Georgia. That's the Coca-Cola headquarters right there. So we got a storm going, guys. We can see the anvil right here.
Also, because there's so much. Yeah, there's a lot of sun and not too much that I'm not gonna get the glare perfect. I need another black shirt up here, that's what I need. I guess I could switch to that.
Oh, we need a second one.
Huh?
The black shirt definitely worked really good, though, to help minimize a lot of it. It did do its job. Guys, never doubt a Great Plains low-level jet at sunset. Never doubt it. Never, ever doubt it. I'm telling y'all, we're gonna want to be on the west side of the storms reviewing, because some of the upper level shear curves a little bit. So I think our rain and hail is gonna be east of the.
Oh, there's a severe storm in Kansas.
Yeah, did it go severe warned? It's not too shocking. It looked like that one right there is going. There's one to the south of it too that's going. You can tell they're a little dry right now, but they're trying.
What? There's an observed tornado in it?
Where at? In Nebraska. In Nebraska?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Must have been very brief.
Let's see what they're saying. The velocity looked terrible, so.
That thing's dying in the next 20 minutes, or becoming elevated, I should say.
Sorry, I was talking to my chat. I just saw there was a tornado report. What?
Yeah, but there's nothing that looks like a tornado. There's like no tornado.
There's a million different spotters there. I'm sure somebody screwed up when they saw like something on their
say, it doesn't look, I mean, does not look.
Well, we'll see. It's got a short window, but I think it could put down a nice tornado briefly west of Central City.
Oh, because it's getting a new meso, maybe? I think that's
Yeah, I agree. It's just honestly a matter of how long until the cold front catches it. Like, even say, devil's advocate here, even say we wanted to go back up there, even if we headed back up there, there's no chance to be up there before the cold front undercuts it. So at this point, there's no real point to even look at it.
Oh, yeah, we lost that about 30, 40 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, by the time we get up there, it'll be a line.
I think it's catching it.
The cold front is miles from it. I really like the way this, I don't know if this is too early and too far north, but this storm near Epson and Burr Oak, Kansas looks really good. And then I like those updrafts that are going right now down by Lucas.
I'm still in the game. It's still got a chance. I really like that song, guys.
They just reissued that tornado warning on the northern one and moving like virtually east. It says northeast, but it looks east.
Dude, if we get we're gonna get such a photogenic tornado if we can get a discrete storm. Seriously.
That would be my only concern, is if it can evade the cold front, but I just don't see that happening.
Oh yeah, no chance. The cold front's moving way faster than the storm. I felt at about 2 o'clock looking at satellite, I felt like, okay, we might have to go down to Kansas to get anything that has more than an hour out ahead of anything. We're already way ahead of schedule too down here. I know the RRR didn't really fire a blip till 5:36, and we've had blips going now for an hour, and they're now full-fledged storms. What I also like about our dry line down here is it is moving east, so the storms can stay in the dry line they can reside in the dry line circulation longer, and our 850 winds are more parallel with the dry line. Those are both two very important things, chads, when you're talking about these setups. I really like that updraft down all the way by Lucas, and I like the one by Burr Oak.
Yeah.
That one by Burr Oak, it's a little farther north than I would have anticipated, but it may work. We still got to get our little jet in here, but it may be a little worse.
Well, Nebraska is going to host their first super regional in program history.
Really?
For women's softball.
Wow.
Next weekend.
So I gotta be honest, I'm actually really liking the Mankato. So if that thing can like ingest those storms to the south or make them dissipate, that one's looking really good. And so's the Beloit one, and there's even one all the way down by freaking what is that, Russell? But I think that one's on the west side of the dry line, maybe. Yeah, agreed. A ton of lightning with it. You got 3 nice updrafts that they can just converge together. We'll be in business down here.
Yeah, I think, well, Brandon, those ones down by Russell and Lucas are just on the dry line. They just fired.
I like that because Russell's reading a 40 freaking degree dew point, so that means right there is where the dry line is super tight.
Where's Russell?
Russell's
where are they talking about?
Russell's farther south. Russell's west of Salina.
So they're talking about the storms way down there.
Yeah, I mean any of these. I like that. I like this updraft in the next hour.
But which one are they talking
I just
about?
like to see that Mankato storm make more of an eastward turn instead of northeast, which I don't know if that's even possible. But if it did that, I'd be feeling a lot better.
I don't think we're gonna get anything that goes due east, but it should make at least an attempt to go east, northeast. or just at least northeast instead of almost due north.
All right, guys, we're starting to make our way down towards Kansas.
Another thing I like about the Mankato cell is it's like right on the dry line. If you can see the boundary, it's only like 2 miles east of it, so it's in a pretty favorable location. Yeah, I like that, and it looks like there's another boundary, whether, I don't know, that might be where the moisture pool starts arcing, but if you look at it on reflectivity, you can see the dry line, and then it looks like, which it could be the dry line still, looks like it arcs to like a an east-west orientation, and then arcs back to the southwest. So this might actually be right on the dry line bulge.
Looks like it is on the bulge.
Ah, it's on the bulge.
There's a very localized bulge down here in North Kansas.
I think that storm is about ready to get snipped.
Which one?
This one.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, though. That's just what it looks like to me. I could be completely wrong.
You are correct. And yeah, the deeper moisture is a little bit east. That's why these look fluffy and dry, because they are. But there is mid to upper 60s sitting a little further east. Definitely have high-based storms, but we should have enough shear here in the next hour to make things work.
I mean, honestly, I'm really just liking the way it's looking in general. It's starting to get that, like...
Oh, that is chalky,
like, curvature to it as well.
Yeah, see how the scissors are coming out for the snippers?
Yep. That is chalked. Oh, boy.
What do you guys want to do? You think we should keep going south?
The only way is if that storm by Trumbull.
Go west, like what Jared was saying, go towards, like, Superior.
Superior? Oh, Superior.
I'm in Chester right now. I'm gonna pull over, top off, and then decide.
We may just go to chat. We got...
Oh, let's see. You guys want to see a storm, don't you? Well, it's going to cross Nebraska.
We're just about 18, 19 minutes out from Chester, Freddie, so we got some time to figure it out. Well, I wouldn't mind going west there.
We don't have to go to Chester. We can go down through Huron and go across.
Huron and go over, yeah.
Because that's where it's moving north, more northeast.
I'm thinking if that is going to be a robust storm, it's probably going to take a right-hand turn a little bit. Right. You would anticipate it to. That's what they should be doing.
Got your lightning out of the front of it in the anvil. Still in the game. Still in the game.
I will also say, looking at satellite, I do think that cell down by Lucas, just to the northeast of Russell, also has a chance to be very robust. Seems like out of all, other than the Burr Oak one, that has the best push, and it's right on the dry line. So I could see that one being a play or two in a couple hours.
I like the shape of it at the very least.
I'm sure that they are full of. The hotels are all full, guys. I'm sure that's why. Well, I mean, you guys can start to see our clouds coming in from Kansas.
Anvil, yeah.
So.
Wow. There's our anvil, guys. We are approaching these storms. I think that these storms have massive potential to drop a good tornado for us, guys. I really do. It's a big hail. We might lose our windows today. If we want to get close to anything.
Well, apparently we now have a PDS tornado warning north of Grand Island.
Whoa, what?
Oh, velocity just, it looks like contam. I can't tell. Yeah, velocity really ramped up. I can't tell if it's legit or contam or...
Still says weather spotters confirmed. Yeah, it's on the ground. It's on live streams.
Oh, it dropped there. Just yeah, it did. A storm.
Yep, I see it, boy.
The cold air is literally hitting the circulation right now.
You think it's a one and done? It may be a one and done.
Yeah, I think so too, but it's just crazy how it just barely gets it done in time.
Yeah, the velocities looked terrible 15 minutes ago, so that's very interesting. I haven't seen a picture of it. Is it like a good tornado?
Honestly, I haven't seen anything on it yet.
I haven't seen a single picture, so maybe it just now dropped.
Okay, apparently Brett has a stovepipe. Charlie's looking at it right now.
Who has it? Brad? I say Brad.
Connor said he saw it first. Well, it is fully condensed right now, according to Jade. Yeah. Connor can't see it. Apparently. House just got hit, apparently.
Wow,
that's what happens when you take chances. That's not good, guys.
No. That is not good. I'm trying to find people's feeds. I can't see any. I'm looking at people's feeds. I don't see anything. I mean, obviously it was down, but maybe it's rain wrap now or something. I'm trying to look at people's feeds. I don't see anything. So maybe it just got rain wrapped.
Yeah, apparently it's rain wrap. I heard it. Caden said it was still down. Scott said it did damage. And Connor said that he can't see it because he's stuck in Chaser convergence. Jeez. Yeah, but it's a circus up there. I wonder if maybe the reason it's getting rain wrapped, now that cold air is finally catching up to it, it might just be done.
Cold air is literally like 2-3 miles from it.
It's like a shelf.
I know. Did it just drop one really quick right before the cold? Did the cold front I wonder if the cold front nudged it for 5 minutes right as it was hitting, and then it's just a 5-minute thing and it's done.
Hey Seymour, good to see you.
I think that's 100% what happened. It had to have happened. If you look at it like 10 minutes ago, not 10 minutes, like 20 minutes ago, that thing looked absolutely terrible. I think there was like no reason to be chasing it.
Yeah, I still, I guess I'll have to see some picture and video of what it looked like. I still think we're at the ceiling play. I think it's down here still. But once again, guys, I think it's down here. I have not seen what it looked like. It's gone. It's either done or it's rain wrapped now. It's either one of the two. I don't know. But if the tornado's still on the ground, it does not have much time. So that would really stink, to be on a storm and you see a really good tornado for a couple minutes, and then you just know, like after that, you're not seeing anything else the rest of the day. Like that would really stink. Have you seen any pictures of it?
No,
I am trying to find one. I don't see anything. I mean, obviously it's there.
I went south because of cold front, but more importantly because of convergence. Hey, Seymour, you're chasing down here today? Well, come say hi.
I'm gonna stop up here to Hebron to get a little bit of gas, and then just be ready to go. I might just go west
out of Hebron. Yeah, that's why I kind of.
Or actually, I think I'm gonna take that 8 over to Hardy.
Look at velocity. I think it's cooked. It was a really nice tornado. I just saw a picture of it. It was very nice for a minute. was a very good photogenic tornado, at least for a couple minutes. Looking at velocities, I wonder if it's lifted now. But it was visible for
well, let's not worry about.
I'm not worried about it.
The people.
What?
I'll ask those people.
Scott said there were vehicles thrown and a house destroyed.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that's not good.
Jeez, well, it must have been a pretty powerful tornado.
It looked like it was for a minute. I've seen one
elephant trunk, according to Connor.
I've seen one angle of it. There's a stovepipe. It looked like.
I'm gonna pull off at this Sinclair real quick.
We're in Chester now.
I am probably gonna keep. Well, I just topped off. You guys said you want to go towards Hardy.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
I'm gonna get gas in Chester and go down to
You're gonna go off. You're not gonna get gas here?
No.
According to radar, our main Cato cell has got a big push of inflow into it.
That's what it is right now.
Yeah, I'm
it's
seeing
still
that. The velocities are upticking. It might not be all that long before we start to get some stuff down here.
Right.
Yeah.
It looks like it may be about to adjust that cell that was
Okay, I see it, yeah. Looks kind of like that Iowa tornado a few weeks ago. Yeah, this thing could ingest that other cell. It's true. Yeah, when we get this merger here, this could go nuts in the next 45 minutes. I'd still watch that updraft too down by Hunter and Lucas.
Oh, you're near Hebron. Okay, we're coming into Hebron right now.
An MD out for the whole area, and in there it says current live streams depict a strong tornado in progress over Howard County or 15 miles north of Grand Island in their MD. Man, I'd love to see that. Low-level shear, while currently modest, will increase markedly ahead of ongoing storms, which will support larger curve photographs of such supercells that mature. Will sustain themselves and will have potential to produce 2+ inch hail, as well as tornadoes and additional strong tornadoes. However, the ongoing storms in Nebraska may be undercut by the cold front very soon, which also counter future strong tornado potential on those storms. So even the SVC is saying they think it's going to be done up there shortly.
Yeah, I just saw Jeff Frame was saying on Twitter he thinks it happened right when the cold front hit, which would make sense.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. So yeah, I'm going to Chester and then I'll go west on N8.
Because the shear up there is pretty marginal right now. But it had to have been a cold front induced.
Our cell is definitely ingesting that shower and turning more into a discrete supercell, so I am loving it.
Oh, chat, there we are. You got a little bit of a view of it.
It's turning right if you look at it on satellite. It's starting to turn
as
right.
Well as the cells to the south. They're definitely trying to remain discrete, so that is great to see.
Maybe we'll get the longer lived tornadoes down here. Maybe that was the shorter lived. Maybe this is the longer lived play down here.
What's the most intense tornado we've experienced?
There's a few of them.
Let me think on that one. Debarred trees and ground scarring, that's not good to hear.
Go further down towards Belleville. Honestly, wouldn't be necessarily opposed to crossing the border. I mean, storm ocean's slow.
Yeah, I agree. Just the way, if you look on satellite too, you can see even the tops are starting to deviate right a little bit. And if it roots and forms a hook, it might be more down towards Mankato anyway. I know the roads right near the border get a little rough. They get a little rough right near the border. They get a little better if you.
Yeah, once it clears out that inflow layer and gets that rain shower or whatever that is ingested, I think it's go time.
Yeah, I do really. Yeah, there's another really good one down by Hunter. I think this one I like more because it has the merger.
Well, yeah,
it
but
looks like the meso is currently getting cut off by the cold front right now.
Oh, 100%. It's hello.
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 What's up, Alex? Just letting you know we're live.
Hey. Yeah, so I figured.
Did you get it?
No, I just... Did I get one?
The tour?
Wait, well, I mean, I don't know if he's. Well, did you end up turning around?
No, I went up north.
Oh.
I was like, I'm just gonna stick the gun and no free frontals even happened. So, I tried to go after the line.
How long do you guys think we got before we start seeing a mass exodus of spotter dots blasting south?
Now.
Probably between now and a half an hour.
Yeah.
I just saw that west of Columbus, so that's pretty wild.
We actually, all Kopic and us and Freddie are not on it.
Yeah, I saw you guys' locations.
We thought it didn't have much time, and it didn't. It produced for 10 minutes.
It's a mesoscale thing that happened, and it was just, it's unfortunate because apparently it hit a house and it tossed some cars. So there was some damage.
Wow.
But
it only produced because of the cold front.
The cold front.
That's the only reason. Otherwise, it didn't have
that was the case. Yeah.
It didn't have what it took.
But we're very confident in our storm down here in Kansas. The way that it's looking.
I was looking at those. Yeah, I think you guys could definitely get something.
We think the environment's going to be very ripe in about an hour or two. So.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it can go big down there.
These have a lot more time ahead of us.
If everyone who's up north and comes down south and gets lucky because of our cell, I'll be like, you guys just got lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say that too.
It is what it is, you know.
It happens.
But I'm just more worried about those people. I hope that they don't get.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's.
Our cell is almost completely adjusted to the shower. Looks like it may be making more of an eastward turn.
That's what it was.
More east to it, and definitely looking like the core is getting a lot more intense.
I saw a shot like that from Nick Gorman.
Did you guys see all the Project Ice ship vehicles racing?
It roped out, and then now it's just gonna get caught by the cold front and turn it. Oh yeah, see right there.
Oh yeah.
And turn into a wet, or turn into a squall line.
Oh my gosh, that's some really bad damage.
Yeah, it's not a great sign.
Yeesh. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's kind of wild.
There's a Lancebound Fest in Colorado, apparently.
Yeah, that's what Hunter.
It didn't look like anything crazy, but apparently there was some down there.
Yeah. No, I just got back into Nebraska. I'm gonna get ahead of that current storm.
We'll get
It's not gonna be anything crazy, but in an hour or two, maybe. I don't know. But I'm just gonna get ahead of the storms that are going on in west of Columbus and kind of follow them back to Omaha.
That's not a bad move.
So I got a decent little storm.
Yeah, it's
in South
road.
Dakota, but
It's kind of fun. Look at our inflow tail coming in here.
Yeah, our inflow tail is looking nice.
You can already see a mid-level inflow tail here.
What was that, Ben? I don't know if you guys had your radio down, but did you see all the Project Ice Ship freaking vehicles blasting north right now?
No, I did not. You'd think for the hail kind of thing, they maybe want to be down here. Slower moving storms.
wow, that thing had a really wild.
Right. This thing is looking very, very good on radar.
Yeah,
I'll definitely give it that much. It is looking really good.
Yeah, Yeah, no, we're approaching it right now. We're just north of Bellevue. I'm sure you're close to us. It's got a nice mid-level inflow tail.
The cold front's in Grand Island right now, coming into Grand Island.
Yeah, I see that right in front of me.
Oh, dang. There's a haboob right now in South Dakota, and I just left that, so that's funny. Like, that's a genuine yesterday.
So you did. I'm assuming you left all those then up there.
No, I bailed on them. It was like, it's just, I'm just not gonna mess with them. I just wanted to see
I like how it's giving that like inflow road down the southern flank where it's starting to get that little bit of curvature too.
You could see whenever the merger was getting ingested, it was actually pulling it in almost as inflow. You could see the little curve. I think that's a good sign. It just needs a little bit more moisture here.
I would ask you, was this another alpha? This is the residual outflow boundary then, right?
Probably.
From something, because that's kind of making its way down toward us.
Outflow.
What do you guys think? Go west out of Chester,
not moving
go
super.
down to
The one's coming down. The one by Franklin is coming down toward us.
I'm just gonna go down to Bellevue, I think, and I need gas. I don't think Chester actually had gas, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna go west out of Bellevue.
Not the worst call. I went to the Chester gas station. I tried to fill up, and it did not give me anything.
Okay, so it went from there down there.
I'm sure there's gas in Hardy though. Superior.
So it moved about 17.
I am liking the fact that it's going to be sliding.
17 miles in a matter of. Let me see. The cold front's moved 17 miles in a matter of.
Oh, there's a Casey's in Superior.
In almost a matter of a half an hour. So it's moving. The cold front's moving at essentially about 35, 40 miles an hour.
Wow.
Just doing some quick math. Our cold front appears that it's moving at about 35 to 40 miles per hour.
Well, honestly, down here, I think we got at least 2.5 hours.
Yeah, and then there's a like weird other residual alpha. Is that the residual alpha boundary back there by Franklin? It's kind of starting to make its way down here a little bit.
Well, the roads are terrible till you get into Kansas and they get good.
No, I don't think that's outflow. I think we're right where, you know how the models depicted that moisture tongue like wrapping around.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's what it is. I think immediately behind this storm is the dry line, and then where what looks like that boundary moving southeast, I think that's the leading edge of the moist air again.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, that definitely makes sense, because I was looking at that and I'm like, huh. Hey, our storm's getting a pretty nice look on reflectivity on the last scan.
It's gonna go right towards Weber.
You're talking about that kind of the boundary on the
Look, it's got a hook on it now.
side. Yeah, that's not outflow. I think that's just the dry line getting pulled into it.
Yeah, I thought so. I mean, I was looking at it, and then I just remembered that the SVC was talking about a residual outflow. So I was like, maybe that's it. But now we got a little bit of a hook on the latest reflectivity north of Mankato. See that?
It's Belleville from where
Chad, we're gonna have a good storm here. Trust me.
If it starts to look good, I may just shoot over to Republic. And
yeah, I was gonna say there's a road over there.
I may just shoot over to Republic so I don't have to go all the way on the border. There's a river there that we gotta watch. It seems like there's a decent amount of country roads that go over the river. We still gotta watch it.
Well, there's a town there, White Rock.
White Rock, yes. And Weber, there's Weber.
Chad, I can put you guys out the window if you want. Or maybe I can move. Hold on. Maybe this is what I'll do. I'll be smart today.
Oh, are you gonna take away this camera?
No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna that they see the storm that we're going for.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I think this thing's starting to get some convergence too. Oh, it's got a hook. Yeah, it's starting to get convergence. So maybe I'll just go. We still have 160 miles of gas. So, and we have the extra. So it's not like a really need, you know? So maybe I'll just go to Republic. And,
oh yeah, look at that. Hold on, look at this view that I'm about ready to have for them. Chad, you guys are about ready to see what our storm looks like. What's
oh,
up?
can you just switch the cord and that's all you gotta do? Okay, nice.
That's kind of what we're watching down there, guys.
I'm not gonna go all the way to Bellevue now. I'm just gonna go and turn and go towards White Rock and Republic. Because the way that this is hooking and it's like right on the dry line, I know there's not moisture. I wonder if we can have a mesoscale accident. I wonder if we can have a mesoscale boundary accident here, so. The velocities aren't there yet, but the reflectivity is looking very favorable.
That's what I was wondering if we can have something.
And then if
there.
this one gets caught, this is a cluster down to the south. We gotta watch. I don't.
Yeah, I agree, Ben. This thing looks really nice on radar right now, so I wouldn't rule out something mesoscale happening here. Really love the way the base is looking. I see a lot of dust actually getting kicked up.
It probably doesn't have much scud on it, but all right. Hopefully this is paved, but it looks like it might be.
This is it right here, right?
Yeah. This is our base right here.
Okay.
I believe so. Yeah. Oh, these roads are fine.
Yep, Chad, we told you we were on our way to something.
We got to pave.
That updraft base is looking incredible.
In about 12 miles, the destination.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I see the dust under
But
it.
yeah, if you guys get tight on fuel or anything, I've got a 6-gallon can in my car.
We have 5 gallons of extra gas, so I'm not too worried about it. But like, we have about 100. Yeah, we do appreciate it. We have about 140, so I'm not worried about it. These aren't going to be moving that fast.
We've got a full-size spare tire if you need it, Ben.
Yeah. How'd that go this morning? Get all fixed in a jiffy?
Not in a jiffy.
It took too long?
It took a while. There she is, guys. There's our storm. Omaha's in the enhanced risk. I mean, I can't say specifically if Omaha is safe or not because the storms aren't there yet. But I would imagine that you're not in the all clear.
Oh, it's no longer PDS. It's over radar indicated warning now. So it must have lifted up there. Thankfully. Guys, honestly, I know that tornado Brandon's right behind us. I know that tornado was damaging, but
this thing puts down a tornado, it is going to be so photogenic.
Yeah, and given the way the core is kind of wrapping today around these supercells, I think we might want to get on the west side of it too.
Agreed.
Come on, guys! I told you we had a storm here. The tornado warning in Michigan. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh look, yeah, look at the little hook now.
Yeah.
Spread eagle. It's eagling.
It's eagling. We have a lot of.
That base looks really good over here.
We have very good low-level thermos here. So if we can work out something funny, that'd be interesting. It's right on this trail.
Oh no.
What?
They just overdid their MD down on the dry line down south.
Yeah.
It went from 40%, now they upgraded it to 80%. It's red.
A tornado? Are we in a watch
at
right
least,
now?
Yeah, we are. We're in the tornado watch.
Okay.
They say at least isolated supercells are possible. The conditional risk of very large damaging hail is high along with a risk of a couple of tornadoes. The area is being monitored. But they saying already high base convection currently exists. Low level moisture
to the east
is in the process of increasing. The OU 18 OU sounding.
The latest scan that just came in, this thing's getting a hell of an inflow notch on it.
And we get one here, it's gonna be tall.
Come on, guys.
Come on. Woo! For once, can it work?
Can we do something that's a little odd that works?
I hate missing the tornado, but that was a mesoscale driven tornado. Let's be real. So we might have a mesoscale driven one if this storm gets going. And in an hour or two, we might not need any mesoscale driven tornadoes. We might just have such an insane environment, it doesn't matter. So, it is pulling in some dust. Can't see that dust. Oh yeah, I see the scan. I want to see the velocities pick up, but it's got a lot of inflow. It's going right now. Yeah, look at that look.
The dew point is, yeah, it says we got 67, 88 over 67 here.
Right where we are?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
That's what my thing says. Belleville, Kansas. 88.
Oh, Belleville was that?
8867.
Oh. Concordia is 9164.
Yeah, that makes sense. It says that we are at 88 over 67.
I'll take that. Garrett.
He's reading the meter.
No, I'm just updating everyone. 88 over 67.
Yeah, this base is looking good. I'm really liking it.
And it is turning right. It might actually deviate from the mean wind too.
Yeah, it's got a nice wide base, a lot of new updrafts consolidating with it. I mean, I have no complaints.
There's basically nothing to the south of it either to wreck it, other than a couple tiny updrafts. So, yeah, we'll see. It's right on this boundary, so maybe it could pull it in and do something funny.
All right.
Yep, that's what I'm hoping. If you can just ingest that boundary, I think this thing.
Hey, Seymour, if you're still in here, you gotta.
Soon. I know it's still kind of early. It's only 5:30.
There's dust on the bottom.
Yeah, there's dust.
There is dust getting kicked up underneath.
Freddie mentioned that a little earlier. You can see the base starting to pop out a little bit.
Yeah, I'm right next to that dust in the precip core area. Winds are decent around here. I'd say probably about 30, 40 miles an hour.
There's a nice little farmhouse here.
Oh yeah.
It's pulling up some scud. That's a little bit of scud there. See it?
Yeah.
Tiniest bit. Not a lot, but tiniest bit. Yeah, our main updraft. Oh, look at all that dust. Oh my gosh.
Hey, do you guys see all that dust?
This is ripping. Man, this dust in front of us is just really ripping. Oh, look at that right there. Look at that scud.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, you are kidding. That inflow is insane.
Look at the little scud needle.
Look at the little scud nipple thing right there.
I'm looking at that scud nipple right now. It's kind of coming down.
Oh, come on. Is this thing gonna do something for us, chat?
Are we gonna get Wellfleet?
I don't do that to me now.
There's a lot of vertical motion
hold
to
on.
it as well.
Hold on. I think that's I think I see the horseshoe shape. I think there's a clear slot wrapping around. That might be it.
Hold on, guys. It's starting to nub here. We're entering in all this dust here. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, this is looking. Do you see the clear slot?
Oh, yeah, I see it back there.
Do you see it?
Yep, and you see it's kind of like doing this. Woo! I see it back there, guys.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I like the way the hook is trying to. I just like all this motion of this dust. It's got so much inflow picking up here. Come on. Maybe we can get something here. Hopefully it doesn't cycle and fall apart, but I think we got a shot here, guys.
It's trying, guys.
We got a shot, guys. We got a hope and a dream. The overall structure, you can see the circular base. It's definitely sucking in some scud there. Very high base still, but you can see the circular nature of the base.
Yeah, it's definitely... It's definitely got some rotation in there, and this flanking line in front of us looks textbook.
I need to go to, their nub is kind of fell apart.
But it's still, the base still looks good, so I'm not too concerned about it. If the base, as long as the base doesn't fall apart, I think we'll have a shot here. I guess I just go towards Weber here. Speed limit goes to 30 here in this tiny little
In about 12 miles, turn right onto 255 road.
It's got a little bit of convergence now on velocities.
Just seeing all the dust getting sucked up into this thing tells me this is it, boys.
I want to see it reach its
Yeah, just watching this base just getting more and more circular is also getting me excited.
And seeing the little bit of scud too, given the spreads we have.
I've seen enough. It's Dickens.
I just said that.
I told Ben, don't get me all amped up.
I was gonna say, I missed that one. Do I get this one? I immediately said no.
We're still pretty far from the base here, actually.
Eli, I'm pretty sure, is still on probation, so he can shut up.
What?
Eli on probation. You just came back after...
Maybe our low-level jet will kick in and just give it enough to do it. It's got a little ways to go, but the structure's incredible.
So why would I be on probation?
Hey, but look and see how it's. I do see the wrap.
It's wrapping.
Temp period. We're not sure if you're hired on full time yet. Oh, got it.
You guys see how it's wrapping around back there?
This doesn't do it, Freddie. Eli's going back to the kitchen. Oh yeah, he's back to being the housewife.
Lots of bats right here, it looks like, on this bridge. It's got a great structure to it.
Come on, baby.
It's gonna be so LP. We could get right next to it if it goes.
You guys see this bowl? I mean, I can't from my perspective. Do you see it up there, Ben? Is it north of our east-west road here?
I'm not sure. I just see the velocity signature on radar tightening, though.
We're east of it, or coming from the east end. There's a nice bowl on the north side of the base.
North side of the base.
Also, probably.
It might not be
there it is.
But we're
probably right
blasting west right now. We're about to be up underneath it.
Yeah, we see it, Brandon. Once you get past these trees, you'll see it once you get out.
Look at the structure of this thing.
Oh, I see a very high base pole. Oh man. Oh boy. Freddie, I don't know if it's active or not, but make sure your location's up on weatherwise, unless you're still headed south on 81.
Chad, you guys might be in for something here.
We can check it.
This guy's got a ways to go, but it's got all the makings. So.
Yeah, we have a phone that should be just running weatherwise. It's got you going due south on 81 now north of Chester. I don't know if that was legit or not.
Make sure it doesn't produce in the next few minutes.
Yeah, I turned off the location on my iPad so it wasn't like pulling me to the center of it. Yeah, no, I get that. As long as some phones got it going.
Lost some of its hook on radar, but I wonder if it's just so LP. It's lost its hook a little bit on reflectivity, but I wonder if it's just so low precipitation that you're never going to really see it.
Yeah, I think that's the case. There's just no precip in the hook region.
So I'm sure if it starts to drop something, it'll grab some.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that because we got straight blue skies behind it. But that velocity signature is definitely getting better.
110%. Right near Superior. Maybe we can go near Weber and then shoot north towards Superior.
I'm seeing like more and more scud, like just underneath it. It feels like it's getting more of a bowl. I don't know.
53 miles from the cold front.
I might go north here, Garrett.
Yeah.
So we can get across the river in a mile.
In 1 mile, turn right onto 10.
Because if it drops, I think it's gonna drop on the other side of this river, or right near it, and I want to make sure I'm on.
Ah, this was the storm that some of the models picked up on. This was one of the RRR runs had this cell actually being here.
A lot of them had it farther.
It had it later,
South and later, yeah.
but it had it.
And it's honestly moving east anyway, so that's fine. We'll stick right with it. I'd love to get on the west side if it's gonna really do something. Yeah, watch to the south too. But yeah, it looks like a clustered mess.
I don't think the south is our friend.
I don't think it is either.
Those don't look good.
I don't think it is either.
These just need to turn east a little bit.
About 5 miles
Monster.
turn left.
Do we need to, well, I guess I can maybe see. You guys want that view. I don't know if we need to,
We always have this right here too. We can see it pretty decent there.
oh, right there, yeah.
It's got some scud coming into it now. It's just struggling, I think, to really wrap up. But
I will say the base does look like it's getting lower.
yeah, we're getting closer to it, and it's not getting any higher. So yeah. Sucking a boundary or something. Come on. This would be a good place to do it. Nobody really lives around this area. Velocities don't look terrible at all, so I mean they really don't.
Everyone's talking now.
Who's that?
I said a bunch of people are trying to talk now.
Got a beautiful clear slide there. I don't like the way it looks on reflectivity right now. I think it's might be trying to form a new hook.
That's what it could be doing. It could be trying to reform itself. Maybe pull off on one of these roads and just kind of just watch it.
Okay.
Because we're kind of paralleling it right now.
Yeah. This guy right here. Got a nice CG. Right.
Oh yeah, right here.
I don't want to go into the mud or anything or block, but I think I'm good.
Who's all over here?
Just Freddie and Kopic us.
Copy. I'm headed for your guys' storm, like an hour out.
Yeah, we're just all down here in Kansas. So, did you see that tornado up there in Nebraska?
I was about, I don't know, a quarter mile away from it for almost the entire life, but I happened to be on the southwest side, which was might have been the only place that wasn't visible. So the hook slice method was absolutely cooked me this go around.
Huh.
Interesting. Yeah, we were thinking that it happened right when the cold front hit.
It did. I mean, I saw it twice. One time when it first dropped, when it was pretty strong, it was just like I could see it through the rain curtains from not very far away. And then when it was roping out, I got it. It's pretty crazy when it roped out, but Chaser convergence cooked us pretty bad. We were trying to get north on it, and had this SUV take about 30 seconds parked across the road horizontally and wouldn't get out of the way, and so we missed it crossing the road.
Shoot, yeah, I would be pretty irritated. But I mean, great work up there getting the tornado. I did not think that thing was going to have enough time to actually produce before that cold air got to it.
Yeah, we debated it. Our thinking was that it would probably do it once, and then we would go east. But then all the updrafts to the east died. But thankfully, we're not too far away from this Kansas.
I'm not loving the look on radar right now.
Nebraska anyway.
What?
What did you say?
The look on radar is a little wonky right now. I wonder if it's trying to cycle.
The other unfortunate thing is that means everyone else has time to get down here too. And let me tell you, it's hell up there.
Well, I'm just hoping this thing can put something down before, and no offense, before all you guys can get down here.
I'd be wishing the same thing. I think I'm ahead of most. I'm ahead of the pack, but yeah.
It's got a nice base on it, though. I mean, a nice high base. I've just had to give it some time. It's got a few nudgers out ahead of it.
Yeah, I think it'll do it. It's just moving into 60 dew points, so I think probably around 7 o'clock when the spreads come down, it'll probably be go time. Unfortunately, the front's still crashing pretty hard, so I'm not entirely sure how long this one's going to have either.
My thing says it's 90 over 66.
Yeah, we're also honestly expecting and hoping for storms to be a little farther south than this one, so we'll see. It's falling apart right now. Of the bases, it needs to recycle to the east. We'll see if it can recycle. It's a big storm. It should.
I'm sure it can do it.
I'm sure it can, but you can see the old mesos. I think our meso is maybe...
It's recycling.
Yeah, I think it's cycling.
You can see it.
You see it on the radar.
It's definitely cycling. It's kind of falling apart over the last couple minutes.
Right up to our north on Hardy. You see the little notch?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up north right now.
Yeah.
It's probably cross back to Nebraska. We also have freaking storms that are firing in the southern flank that really aren't gonna help. Maybe a high base right now, and it may look wonky, but I mean, this is about as textbook of supercell structure as you're gonna get. Yeah, velocity still look pretty interesting right up here by Hardy.
I think that's where your new...
It looks like it might be getting that surge. I'm heading up to Hardy now.
Yeah, I think it might be getting that new...
I think that's the location of our new meso. See a new hook on that, right just north of Hardy.
Yeah, the more I'm looking at it, I think there's a bit of a clear slot, and yeah, I think that's the meso. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a clear flanking line, and that flanking line is gorgeous in textbook. There's a lot of scud trying to rise up into the base over here too.
Let's see, chat. Looks like it's possibly trying. Yes, I would agree. Looks like it's possibly trying here.
Oh, we're not far from Nebraska. It's right up here. Sometimes it has to fall apart a little bit for it to kind of reorganize and reestablish itself.
I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? You guys think that this thing has a good chance or not a good chance? What do you guys think in the chat? Do you guys think we got a good chance or not?
hottest behind it. That's pretty cool. The base looks very disorganized to me, but it's large enough that
First right onto road 4300.
it is large enough that it's large enough that it might just take it a few minutes. It's had some crazy, we did have that crazy inflow earlier, right? Right in front of us.
Guys, look at the giant mammatus on the backside. I barely saw it.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, look at your reflectivity now.
Is it getting better? No, it's weakening.
I mean, no, I wouldn't say that.
Okay.
To me, see how I mean.
Hold on, chat.
The velocity still looks pretty solid here.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. You still got that convergence. Road here. Interesting little town here, guys. We're so close to it now.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Brook Street.
I don't know if it's got a great chance, but I'm really hopeful for you guys.
I'm hoping for our sake we can get something too.
Looks better live. Don't see it on radar. But if you look at your velocities, there's definitely velocities here.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Market
Yeah, it looks so odd on. I don't know about it still. We'll see. It looks weird on radar. I mean, not that it can't do anything. It just looks weird. To me.
In half a
So I
mile,
think.
turn left onto Highway.
Yeah, I think we need it.
Unfortunately, I'm not liking the way
As I was just saying.
radar is starting to fill in right now for everything up and down this line. Storm mode looks like it's trying to get more messy.
I know, we weren't even supposed to have convection until about now, so it's crazy that we have so much.
At the next stop sign,
Also
turn
crazy,
left.
the HRR didn't really have any supercells in southern Nebraska.
No.
So, interesting that there's this much convection.
Yeah, I think our base died.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the way it's looking right now. Currently, we have a ton of cells to the south too, so it's looking really messy.
I think our base kind of just died.
She had a really nice
Very
look.
Nice look, guys.
Yeah, it's all looking very much less than impressive for me right now, but I'm hoping in time that'll change.
Turn right onto
Wait,
Main
no.
Street, then take the first right.
Oh, nope, I think I found it. It's developing a new base just to my west.
The cell just to our southeast is now almost as strong as the one that we're on right here.
I'd prefer it to be farther south and east anyway. That's where the better moisture and wind shear is.
There's not any
Lightning on it?
no, there's no velocity on it.
No.
Like ours still has
Some velocity. Mm-hmm.
That's our cell to the southeast. There's not a whole lot there yet.
A little something weird to our west. I don't.
Maybe you'll make him mad. Well, we don't want to make him mad.
That's Connor's job. He's the only one that can do that. Yeah, I see that by White Rock. That one's. Yeah, they're all just struggling now, and then you got the stuff to the south. I wonder if that one by Beloit, if there's any chance it can separate itself. See that down there?
Below. Oh.
That's a beautiful supercell. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think that side of the south is maybe something to stay off.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're just on the north side of Hardy here. I just found StormRunner.
My gosh, look at our radar. Look at the cold front.
Yeah, just
To our
wanted to
north,
say
it's
where I'm
crazy.
sitting at, we've definitely got a new updraft base that is rotating. It's consolidating into a very nice defined area, and it's got a good horseshoe on it.
Is that near Weber? That can't be in front of us.
Right here at the leading edge of the flanking line.
So are you east
We
of
gotta be looking behind us.
Hardy?
No, I'm literally sitting just southwest of town right now.
He's sitting just southwest. I wonder if he's looking at the other cell.
I think he might be.
A lot of rising scud into this portion of the base, but it doesn't look like there's much in the way of rotation. But this is definitely the base. I got the clear slot right above me.
Yes, Chad, we're still in the game, guys.
Somehow, yes, we're still in the game. Yeah, just gotta wait till about 7 o'clock when things really, the level jet really rips here.
The only problem is
Cold front is getting towards these.
yes. That would be my concern.
Well, I got some ping pongs. I'm gonna go just a little bit east.
Yeah, I'll probably have to do the same thing.
Ping pongs. I want to see some ping pongs.
All right, I got rotation
Freddie was just
up
here.
underneath here. It's very slight. There's definitely rotation.
Freddie was just here like 10 seconds ago, too.
He went that way.
I saw that, yeah, but I'm saying it's
I mean,
just...
it's not the worst look on radar looking at it, given that you still got time, you got mergers happening. Like, I could easily see something coming out of it.
Yeah, we just gotta be patient with it. You got that.
We're getting
southern
unlucky with
cell
our
until it
storm
figures
mode,
out what that's
unfortunately.
gonna do. I think it's just gonna take its time. But if that southern cell could either merge or end up taking over,
Or die.
then I think we're back in business.
Yeah, the environment that's in right now just isn't really that favorable. You have less than 200 SRH, 0 to 3, probably closer to 100 than 200 looking at the position of meso analysis. So it's just not an all that favorable environment with high dew point spreads, clustering, and really no shear either. So just gotta wait an hour or two.
Well, everyone says we got. Oh, right here.
Oh, is that the one to the south?
This is the base right here.
To the south. I can't even...
Around my window.
I don't have an angle. It's because it's right above us.
Meso analysis has a very, very strong increase in the low level flow by 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, that little jet's going to ramp up. Right, that nocturnal jet.
Starting to feel like it might be further south.
The only other thing I'd see too is that cell near Beloit's kind of isolating itself from the line and moving east or northeast towards Concordia. I could see that happening. That actually does look kind of interesting if that Beloit cell can separate, because it's...
Well, there's also one down there by Cortland, one of the ones to the south.
Craziest thing is the cold front's only 45 miles from these storms.
Yep, it's not that far. Anyway, yeah, maybe the long-term play is that one southwest of Concordia.
I mean, these mergers are gonna have to complete before anything happens, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was looking at it, estimating that the cold front is moving about 35-40.
I could see that northern cell down there being the one that could separate itself.
Can you believe that? It's May and you have a cold front. Literally mid-May and you have a cold front moving faster than like 25 miles an hour.
Oh yeah. I just saw Will's video from the intercept up there. He did a hell of a job.
That's ready.
Hell of a job on a solid tornado, I'll say that.
Well, that's our. Oh, you're gonna stop right here too.
Yeah, I want to get a look at the base of this storm.
It's right here.
I know, that's why I'm gonna spin around here.
Okay.
Okay, I see it. Yeah.
Wait, this is the base? Not that?
Tell.
I thought that was it.
Maybe it's all the base. I just saw Freddie was looking west. Maybe it's all the base. I think it's right above us, actually.
You think it's above us?
Yeah, it's right here.
Well, then we gotta go further east then so you can see it.
I agree. I think I can see it now.
I'm working on getting east of town now.
It's
I
right
definitely
above
think
us,
this
yeah.
stuff needs time, but each scan I see, I'm liking the storms as a whole better. Yeah, the southern one's now starting to merge with the cluster, so hopefully once that goes. And the good thing is there's still decent separation between this and then the line to the south, so, you know, just hopefully that cold front can screw off. I think it's just going to take some time, right? The thing's already exhibited really good structure, good.
Yeah, just gotta be patient, guys. Our low-level jet is gonna kick in very soon. You gotta be patient. The only problem that we're gonna have is our cold front. It's gonna come in around 8
There's a good chance that here in about 30 minutes or so, something comes out of that southern flank by Hardy.
Was that Connor? All I got was Hardy.
So I'm thinking about 30 minutes is a good chance something organized comes out of that. All those mergers in the southern flank near Hardy.
All right, Chad.
We'll see. We shall see what happens here.
That's kind of what I'm feeling. How far out are you?
Probably about 30.
Lucky. It fired this far north. And
Lucky dog.
I know. Dude, we're not supposed to have a squall line to the south either. I don't think a single model actually had that. Right?
I mean, you could tell that this thing is trying.
Yeah.
Well, about an hour.
Garrett, I have a question. Have you ever seen a cold, crashing cold front produce a...
Oh!
Spotted
H-A-I, hail, 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 hail. You guys can see the hail flying around back there, I bet.
Yeah. I see it hitting there. Hopefully it doesn't get too big. Seems like we're good for now. What's the one by Cortland starts to...
We got a hail, guys. We got some hail.
portion of this line.
I'll pull around and we can make a look at it here. And
Now I can't see, but I mean, there's that base down.
just...
liking the way it's
Huh?
look at
Is that what...
That's a hook right there.
It's from something. I don't see. There's our base should be back here.
Where?
It should be to our south and west, I think. So, yeah, just to our south and west. What is going on?
That's a weird looking like notch, but that's it. I could easily see that. I see that in Texas. So
where they like do something?
Yeah, like this.
I don't know if that's a notch. I think that's just a storm. I think a storm just fired up and it just looks like a notch. I don't think that's actually a notch. It might have to be the one near Cortland.
To merge in here.
I like that one.
Well, yeah, but it needs to...
It needs mass, but I like it if it could get some. It's 50,000. It's the same foot head, same tops about.
But see, this is not looking too disorganized.
No.
I mean, you...
Maybe we just need the low-level jet to come in here and we're in an hour, or less than an hour, actually, in about 45 minutes, we're supposed to have 350 SRH, so... I mean, it should work its way in here.
New tornado watch got issued somewhere. Oh, up in Minnesota, I bet. Yep, up in Minnesota, the new tornado watch.
I really like that updraft near Cortland more than this one. It needs mass, but it might be the play soon.
Yeah, it's definitely, dude, every scan it's getting wider. It's about to have another nudger hit its southern flank. If it can stay by itself, I think it'd have hope.
I wonder if this one could do the same thing as the last one, kind of nudge its way on in here and then take over.
Well, if you look, the cold front's hitting the dry line now. They're finally impinging on each other, and it's definitely slowed it down.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be here right around 8. But maybe that gives us enough time.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going east, maybe go south in the town of Byron.
I do like that Cortland, so...
If not, I honestly might just go to 81.
Unless these can
I'll probably
kind of merge.
pause somewhere just because I want to see what this storm we're on now does, but that Cortland storm I would prefer as long as it could remain discreet. The updraft is definitely getting wider, though.
Oh, somehow Freddie ended up next to us again.
Yeah,
That's
well,
fine.
I mean, we passed...
Here, I'm gonna...
But I think we're about to see this stuff down here merging into each other as well, so that's the hard part. That's why I don't want to jump on anything just yet, just kind of play the waiting game a little bit. But the Cortland storm would be my preferred cup of tea.
I don't know, Chad. What do you guys think? What do you think? Think? Ben.
What's up?
Look.
This looks absolutely incredible. It looks completely different looking at the base than it does on radar.
I think it's a mesoscale accident. That's what I call it.
Right here.
I've never seen a fast-moving cold front do that, so that's a weird one. to our west?
That's this. That new merger is turning into the hook.
Is it?
You guys end up finding your way further east. I found a perfect spot to look at the space.
Sir, I don't see any.
Copy that.
I don't see any.
It's
There's
weird
no...
that this, like, the reflectivity looks like that new,
I think it's just I don't think it's a hook. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
it looks very odd. Like, maybe it could turn into its notch.
Yeah, it's definitely got an interesting look. There's definitely a notch there. I see that, but we're virtually in it.
Some scud over there. Yeah, we can see.
But it's good. It looks like the base over here is really clearing out from precip.
Yeah. He's looking at this. He's looking at the same cell as we are. I mean, right on the outer core is where you got a little bit of scud over here.
A little bit of scud there.
But maybe it'll be down here though.
I just don't see any velocity convergence over by Hardy. I don't see any velocity convergence by Hardy. I can see some skies starting to pull in here in front of us, guys.
I would bet these two.
Lightning is also significantly on the uptick.
As he says that, boom.
These would be the two areas I'd be watching. Is the one down on the very tail end and this fella.
That core looks like it's filling in too. There's definitely an inflow notch happening there, but we definitely need to watch that Cortland storm too, because that one's looking interesting as well.
There's a weird, like, little nub thing on the, like, just on the opposite side of this rain core here.
Are you talking about the little freaking nub that's on the bottom side of the core? Like, right at the edge of the rain shaft?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
It's kind of falling apart a little bit, but yeah, I was watching that. It's like underneath this rain foot, or over the rain foot.
It's an incredible rain foot.
Really good to me right now. It's still obviously high based and everything, but
look at it on radar though.
I'm really liking what
look at the way it's looking like that. This is merging in.
Yeah, if you look at radar, I like the reflectivity presentation of this now. It's actually starting to take on a pretty nice look. So I'm just curious to now see what this Cortland cell does.
Because that's the finally went.
It looks like it's finally completing its mergers. Starting to look better.
You can see it's pulling up.
But I wonder if that Cortland cell is going to be the last merger in here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what it does, because I like how it's getting that, like, upside down, well, I guess N shape kind of. How it's got that.
Yeah, look at that tiny little knob
into it. But we got to hope that Cortland
all the lightning
just gets the energy sucked out of it, or it merges quickly.
You see, there's some velocity uptick on this now.
I see it
a little bit, but it's there. Basically.
Good news is it's approaching 81.
Oh, I see the velocity uptick. Yeah.
But I really like the overall radar presentation I'm seeing right now. Velocity looks a little distorted though. I don't know what it's doing.
It's a big turbulent base.
But it is definitely out.
It's a big turbulent base right here, chat. I think
it's looking. The skies are looking pretty turbulent, and at least even though the velocity looks wonky, it is uptrending, which is a good sign.
Chat, the only thing stopping these storms are itself. The environment's starting to get good now.
What's happening right now? What's happening?
Turbulence.
The base of this thing looks very turbulent. Oh.
It's finally getting its mergers, starting to get its mergers complete, and it's looking a lot better reflectivity-wise. Come on, baby. Cook for us. Might be right behind us, guys. I don't even know. Might are right above us. Here, I could take you guys off and show you. Or you know what? Maybe what I'll do is I'll just leave the way that this is here. I'll switch you guys on the number.
I'm just gonna go to the other side. I'm just
Looks like it may be trying to push.
I think it tried to consolidate right up here. If it did.
Just give it some hope.
We need some trash talk, and then
But honestly, this thing either needs to ingest the Cortland cell or needs to merge.
Hey, maybe when the cold front hits, we'll get a surprise.
It doesn't look like this thing is moving much at all.
Yeah, I kind of wish the Cortland cell wasn't there. I think this thing is just now steadily ramping up.
Yeah,
Yep, that's my problem. It's looking better and better under the base. I wish that Cortland cell wasn't there, but at this point, all we can do is wish that it gets up here fast, does a merger, and then it cycles.
Yep, and Freddie and I were just talking too. If you look to the east, you can see the inflow really streaming in now.
Ooh. Oh yeah, this is starting to get a really nice look. And it's,
we got this merger.
Really need that freaking southern storm to just hit it, and we
Go
move forward from there. It's just, this is not good for it right now.
can we take the southern cell, pick it up, and just like move it like down there by Great Bend?
That would be great, but I mean, I'm trying to be patient with it. It sucks that it's gonna take some time for this to happen, but the fact that it's doing this and can merge it, I don't see anything else really getting up here to it.
No, I don't either.
That cell near Randall's concerning to me. I'm not gonna
Honestly, here's a weird thing. If you loop if you loop radar, it actually looks like the main core of the Cortland cell is moving due north. It looks like it's turning into a left split.
It may be true.
CGs are definitely starting to ramp up, so that's another nice sign for this thing.
There's the cold front.
I can see it now. No.
We got about.
Man, slow it down some.
But we got about the cold front will be here within an hour.
That main core is rapidly going due north.
It's 29 miles from us.
Okay, yeah, I see that there. I don't know what that's going to do to this thing with it coming in from that angle. Oh, look at the scud now developing.
It's going to ramp up.
Honestly, it could actually end up very favorable where it nudges the backside and forces more RFD.
What is going on above us?
It's just scud getting picked up in there now. Here, this is maybe a better. I don't know.
It does that from time to time. What is that, guys?
That's what Freddie was just. Yeah, maybe it helps the storm produce quick before it wrecks it, and then it just develops a new hook probably the second. Because we have so much shear. We can take mergers and recycle and recycle.
It's just north of the highway, and we're starting to get some rotating scud developing. I think this thing's gearing up.
It's right here.
I'm right underneath it. It's
let me look at my road network just to make sure I got a good one.
It's definitely rotating.
We have a great road network.
It is rapidly organizing here.
We have an impeccable road network, so we can get close. We can get close.
Oh yeah, I got rotation like right above my head. I'm probably gonna hop out and try and get this to the camera.
Here, Garrett, can you set this one up here? Let's see. Oh, we're good on the battery. I'll put it to. Yeah, just set this one up right here. Yeah, I might, when I see something consolidate here, I might try to get a little north, and then I don't see a ton of rotation quite yet, but it's starting to get just the scuddy look, right? Yeah. It just needs a clear, I think it just needs a clear slide. It's gonna wrap up.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the way it's going, guys. Right here in front of us. This is just...
Oh, hey, what? Starting to get some rotation right above us almost.
Yeah, I see that.
And over here too, and over here.
There's a cyclone on this way. It seems like we got some anti-cyclone.
Yes, okay.
It's really unfortunate that those mergers are coming up there. Otherwise, I think it'd probably go beast mode. But those seem like it's about to have a never-ending merger train. I can't believe we over-convected there.
Just unlucky. Feels like, at least for me, it's just every setup just unlucky storm evolutions. But yeah, yeah, our shear's ramping up. HRRR has 350 SRH up here in an hour.
Maybe that'll be enough to where it'll do something anyway.
Say, look at the. If you look on Velo, it's over to the. It's over here.
No,
it's northeast of us.
Northeast of us. So you want me to work a little east on this road here?
Like at least a half hour.
Look at this. See how we got this pre-notch, and then look at your Velo. It's all there.
Okay.
No, that's perfect. I'm a half hour from Dressler.
Maybe I'll work a little north.
Say it's that. It looks like on velocity. It's that that eastern flank by Byron.
Oh, I see it now. You're right. I'm gonna go a little. I might go a little east first, and then go north. Maybe I'll go east like a mile or two, and then kick north here. My road network's fine.
Should go tornado warrant, I would assume here.
You'd think we're still in the 10 hatch, so.
Yeah, I got some pretty good rotation almost directly above me.
This thing's moving slow enough. This problem is we got about 15-20 minutes before this gets here. Oh, gosh dang it, we'd get a gorgeous tornado here. We still may, but it's just. Yeah, I'm gonna go east a couple miles and then north. So, what?
You almost got hit.
I did not almost get hit. I wasn't even close to getting hit. I wasn't even close to getting hit.
They were honking at you.
Who? That car? I had so much room. I had plenty of room to pull out. I wouldn't have pulled out if I didn't have room there.
No, but you stopped in the road.
On the side of the road they're not. On the side of the road they're not on. So they were going the other way. There's no one behind me for a mile. I looked.
No, I'm talking about the car that was coming on.
Oh, okay, I see.
They were honking at you.
Yeah, I've definitely got a focused area rotation. Yeah. Right here.
Yeah, we maybe have 15-20 minutes here before this merger messes it up, and maybe that merger just becomes the show.
I know, guys. What do you guys think?
Unfortunately, we have more left splits behind that. So.
Looking a lot better, chat.
Unfortunately, we have more left splits behind that one.
Yeah, but they're not too destructive. They don't look too destructive.
Yeah, right. Until they do. It doesn't look destructive until that guy's chasing in a suit and tie. There's a guy out here chasing in nice work pants and a suit and a tie. He must have just got off.
That's me.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hey, Jared.
Looking snazzy here.
How you doing, guys?
Still needs a minute, but it's trying to organize here.
Let's go, guys. Get this chat booming now, guys. We got a great storm here.
Let's go, guys.
You guys should be excited, pumped up.
We should have a tornado warning maybe soon, but
I would think so.
The only thing I could mess with it is the other
spot
one.
right here, guys. If you want to.
He's right here.
I see him. I just want to get a little further east on it because I wonder if it's going to come out of that. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe. We'll see.
But that's our base over there. That's the base. Where are y'all tuning in from, guys? Let me know in the chat. Where are y'all tuning in from?
Just still a very, doesn't have a consolidated look yet, but it maybe is working on it. Maybe working on that consolidated look. It's moving. Yeah, it's moving a little north. Yeah, see the velocities are all the way up here, right?
Yeah.
Like what you were saying there.
The good news is this merger that's coming up is splitting, and they're both kind of dying out. So I don't think it's going to be as bad as we think it is.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I hope he's right, but I don't know.
Not all mergers are bad.
Yes, but I don't particularly think that one's a great merger.
I mean, the one that came in from the south on the last storm helped it turn into it, and boom.
Yeah.
But
very true. All right, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go north, or at least look north up here.
it's definitely been slowly but surely escalating, guys, over here.
Yeah, unfortunately, this thing it's definitely not doing it prior to the merger. I'm already getting rain hitting me from a southern storm.
Can't believe that storm beefed up so much for the Republic one. I would have thought that it would have stayed small. But
It's unlucky mergers, guys. It's been the story of our 2026, I feel like.
Just need this Republic storm to merge quickly. What is this hail?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be a quick merger. The thing is huge now. Like, it's a huge cell.
It's only huge because it's splitting. It looks huge. Reflectivity and lupe, you can tell that it's two separate cells now.
Well, maybe Republic will merge with Norway, and then that'll do something.
Decent sized hail.
Oh, he must be back by Pirate, I think. Nah, left split's probably, yes. Ugh. And we're about to lose visual here of this. Ah, man, yeah, we're about to lose visual of it.
What's over here? And then it's being picked up.
I would go farther north. I just don't know if it's going to drop, so. Get farther east. Yeah, I could see some.
I think I'm just gonna cruise over to 81. This is definitely gonna need time.
There's a lot of motion right in front of us.
Yeah, I see that.
It's rotating actually pretty good right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. It's rotating good right in front of us. I'm gonna try to get up there, Garrett. See that? It's rotating pretty good.
Can't tell you how much it sucks to see this merger though. That thing was probably, I'd say no more than like 15, 20 minutes away from doing it.
I don't know if we can get maybe we get a quick little tornado whenever it's getting nudged, maybe. But I don't know if this is more or less of, this might not be as much of a nudge, and it may just be.
This is the rain from that other cell.
Yes, this is the rain from the other cell. It is.
Hopefully it's a good merger. I would hope so, but
I don't think it looks too promising if it's a good merger. Because there's another. The problem is there's another one to the south. If that other one was not to the south.
It's a four-flank merger, and the fact that that area of the cell by Hardy is still like attached to the dry line. I wonder if something can form all the way back there.
I mean, I wouldn't rule it out, honestly.
front of us. Just gotta be careful. Got a nice little tail cloud, see it?
As we go dancing on the dirt roads.
Yeah, I do wonder if that can happen.
Complete in the next half hour. I see that freaking cold front racing southeast here. That's a dry line, but it looks northeast to southwest oriented. Yeah, I'm gonna try to find an east option up here, StormRunner. I don't really want to risk being on these roads too much. This rain coming in.
Yeah, it looked like it was wrapping there for a second, but we're losing visual now because of the storm. I see what you're saying, Connor, about it maybe merging and happening back to the west.
That's where a lot of lightning is still happening back to the west.
That cold front do be coming, though.
I may just,
that's pretty nice.
I may,
StormRunner.
I may just sit here. I may just sit here on this road and
I get a little muddy.
I'm just gonna sit here and kind of let things develop here. I'm just gonna sit here and kind of let things develop because I don't know what to do. We lost visual anyway, that little wall cloud.
So disappointing, honestly, that this merger's happening, because dude, I swear this thing would have did it.
What about that little isolated cell near Beloit?
Omaha still has its shot, still.
I mean, that one doesn't look too bad. But I feel like it's gonna have endless mergers too. I don't know. It's just... Okay, this is not...
It may just... I just see this little isolated cell pop near Beloit, and I just... None of these storms from Grant are coming up. See that?
Here's your problem.
That's your other problem. But this might have an hour still. I don't know. Sorry. I don't know. I'm just gonna sit here and kind of let this pass us and see. Guys, that storm was gonna produce a big tornado if these other storms did not exist. The problem with that storm near Beloit is it's not strengthening, it's plateauing. It's not weakening necessarily.
Honestly, Ben, if that Beloit cell could get a little better organized, I wouldn't be opposed towards going towards it. It's definitely a lot further off of the cold front, that's for sure.
Well, I appreciate that, love. Yeah, I think that the storms that are coming towards Omaha are still like 2 hours out.
It's kind of weak.
If not longer.
It's kind of weak, but I think if you look at the satellite, you can see its tops just flew up a bit.
Tennis balls reported in Deschler.
Oh, that's sure north. I believe it. We're about to get some hail. I might just go back to this highway.
Which one, the one behind us?
Yeah, I'm hitting 81 right now. I'm gonna go north just as
Oleg's over here.
I am.
Is he?
Yeah.
Honestly, if you like loop everything, it just... I hate to say it, but it does not look the most favorable up here. It looks like, if anything, we're gonna have to go south. I like the next scud bomb up underneath the base up here, though.
Finally getting moisture.
Gravel ends up here, StormRunner. I'm now going east.
I'm just gonna turn around and go back to that highway. I just want to see how this all evolves.
Well, I feel like it's gonna be very quick because I can already see clear air just to the south. But the other half of that cell is also still down there. There's a weird lowering over here. Looks like scud though.
Say your rotation's up by Hebron. You might not be able to go very fast on this road.
Good thing I'm not.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, this road's kind of iffy. It's not the worst ever.
No, but
at least it's half.
you got mud on the side. That's the problem.
I'm only going 30, 38 here. Oh, here we're gonna get some hail here. Hopefully it's not too crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say hopefully it's not too big.
This is the left split. We're gonna get it regardless. Oh, of course, the core kind of just bumped up a little bit on this last scan, but I don't think it'll be too crazy. We got quarters falling right now.
Or as we call them, angry dimes, guys.
Yeah, angry dimes, yeah. Who was it? Jordan said angry dimes, and then it was what? Baseballs?
Yeah.
It's always fun, isn't it? If that one by Beloit was more robust, I could see it, but I wonder if it's just struggling because the anvil is just right on top of it. Right, all the anvils are kind of on top of each other. But it does have a top punching above the anvil, so.
Yes, PDS Angry Dimes, guys. PDS Angry Dimes for the win.
I kind of like that Beloit cell. It has a mezzo on it. It's got a lot of lightning on it. It might have a little merger to the south. It's gonna be the most isolated cell, right? Kind of
the new reflectivity scan
looks rough up here. Kind of like that Beloit cell. I really do. I wonder if we should try to get down towards that one.
And it's so tough because I can also still see the possibilities of this.
I think if it happens up here, it's
the west.
Really?
There's like a little wall cloud right there.
We're at. Oh, I see that. See something like silly happening to the west. Yeah. I could also see maybe these bases if they congeal up here. Where's your front? Yeah, your front.
We just went tornado ward apparently.
Oh, that's short north. That's what. Oh my gosh! Look at that above Hebron. Here, I'm gonna dip over to Jester here. We can figure it out.
That's what I'm saying.
We lost visual of that. I think that was our wall cloud earlier. We lost visual of it because of the rain. It looked like it got. I see that now. I bet they're talking about it on the radio, but
I can't hear. We can't hear them. We don't have the radio.
No, I know. We don't have it.
See, I feel like then we should be getting our EMS alerts. Oh, there it is. There's a little donut hole in the middle.
I see that. Yeah, where there's no precip.
Yeah. And it's gone now, so.
Is it gone now?
Well, the little donut hole is, at least reflectivity-wise.
I already got a little bigger for a second there, Hill. Well, should be about kind of out of this stuff. It seems like. Well, we get to Chester. That's about 8 miles to our north, so we could get up there by Hebron. We could get up to Hebron.
Rapid rotation right in front of me about to cross it. E1 right now.
We lost the radio for a few minutes. If you look at this just turned into a big old mess thanks to that third merger coming in. Yes, everybody in Hebron, Nebraska should be in their safe place right now. Yeah.
Yes. 100%. You need to get there. You need to get there. I want to see another radar scan. I want to see that. I want to see if that. Yeah, that isolated storm by Beloit. You don't have anything flying up.
The area of interest is attempting to start moving due east. I could save it from a lot of this merger trouble.
That's true. Let me see the tops on the.
We're trying to get over there, guys. We're trying to get over there. So the gate to gate in Hebron's insane.
Yes. We'll be able to start to see it in a minute.
Maybe we should have went north and then went east.
Well, actually, I mean, imagine the time we'd have on those dirt roads, though. This might have been faster.
But Freddie was on the. He got the pavement.
Oh, did he get the pavement? Yeah, I do like that. I really like that Beloit cell. I think that's gonna do something good down the line. It's
still in progress.
Tops are coming up. Tops are flying up.
Well, we have a tornado in progress up here, so.
I know.
Down.
We're getting there, guys.
Down like 2 miles south.
Ah! I lost service. I didn't see it.
Well, if you're in Hebron, take shelter. Gosh. You got to get on your highway here.
I know. We had a double lane here. We can go pretty quick here. It's up here.
Yeah, it's up here.
Okay, that kind of confused me for a second.
We're 12 miles from Hebron right now.
It is still west of 81, Brandon.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we gotta go. The velocity signature looks pretty mean. It's over there.
Yeah, we're gonna get.
You guys can see it barely in the distance. Yep, you guys see that over there? There she is. It's just crossing. It just crossed the highway. Looks like it possibly just crossed the highway here. Believe that's it over there, guys. I really do.
I think that Beloit storm is gonna go big here soon. Ah, gosh dang it! I really do. And look at the loop it down there. That's gonna go big. That's gonna go big. That's getting a new hook.
That would have been it.
Yes.
I think. I mean, there's a CC drop back there. Oh, tornado emergency.
What?
A tornado emergency in Hebron up here.
Really? Okay. Well, we'll be up there in a minute. The velocity looks very strong. It might be a little bit loose.
Radar confirmed tornado. A large, extremely dangerous, potentially deadly tornado is in progress. We're getting up here, Chad. We're getting here.
Visual. Didn't get anything copy.
Not fully down. It is not fully condensed.
Okay, so it's still west of the interstate. So
Yeah, when anyone southbound, just to the north right now of Belvedere or whatever you say, I wouldn't say that.
say we're about ready to come into to Hebron from the south here.
Yeah, this thing is getting wrapped up, but it's not a full circulation. It is like the front vortices down there.
A few miles here from the outer edge, probably of the mezzo. I don't know if we'll be able to get a glimpse through the rain, but we can.
If we don't think that we're gonna get a glimpse, then
shoot to the isolated one if we can't get a glimpse.
I don't want to be playing this game here.
Oh, in here, yeah. Looks like the velocity signature just weakened a tiny bit. That would be very good for Hebron.
Say we don't want to be messing with this thing. Obviously, if we can't see
it looks like it's moving east here. Yeah, the rotation is weakened a lot. Do you see that? That'd be good for Hebron. It might be on the ground still.
So west of 81, so it's gonna be in town closer to 81.
Look at how much it just fell apart there on the last scan. I wonder if the merger just. Yeah.
This velocity is weaker.
Yeah, I do like the look of I do like this one for the next hour.
Yeah.
See how it's like, see how it's starting to. I wonder if that's our shot at getting a visible core here.
Chad, we're trying to get over here. We're trying to get a view here. I don't know.
We can't.
We don't know. We're trying our best that we can here. But right now we are just coming into Hebron right now.
The good thing is if we want to go down to that south one, it's heading northeast.
The breeze signature is south of Hebron. Well, Chad, I don't want to get into. We don't want to get into that.
It should be. It's still to our north. It's to our northeast.
Just like on the south side. It's up here. If this is right.
Yeah. I mean, look. Here's the RFD right here. We're still. We may only be 4 miles away, but we're not in it right now.
They just trimmed it down again. It still is a tornado emergency.
Really?
6:52 p.m. A confirmed large and destructive tornado was located over Hebron. Radar confirmed. But Chad, we're trying to get over here.
Bunch of people with their hazards on right here. Maybe they're just pulled off, not wanting to go into towards town. Should be moving northeast of us, so.
They got a visual of the bull lowering. He is becoming heavily wrapped in rain. I'm directly north of it. I do have a visual of the bull, I think. Not down. But it's not down.
We'll go on that highway. Yeah, we'll go.
Say, guys, we're trying to see what we can get in here.
Now I don't know how I should approach it. Maybe I go Maybe go east of Hebron and then
Sure, I think I'm gonna go east on 136.
East on 136.
That's maybe what I was thinking of trying.
I got a way to do something here. I got a way. I don't want to do this, but I'm going to.
I think that Beloit cell is splitting, so we'll see if it lives or not after the split. We'll see if it lives.
There you go, look.
There you go. Yeah, I'll probably go on this 136 here, I think, too, as well.
Let's see, Chad. Are we gonna be able to see anything, guys?
We'll try to get a view. There's a very rain wrapped. I can't see a thing here. Can you?
No, I cannot.
The camera can't pick up much either.
I'm trying to get into town, guys.
We're gonna go just south of town here on 136 and try to get east. See if we can nudge in here and see anything.
I think it may be down in there, Freddie. It's getting heavily wrapped in rain.
Well, Chad, we're gonna find out what's going on.
I think we do. We may potentially have a big tornado wrapped in rain in there.
Looking at it from the due north, and I just see rain, and I can see some scud, but no tornado.
I think you're correct with that.
I don't see anything even on the camera.
And the rain bands up there, I can't confirm 100% there's anything in there. We're on the south side of it, and it's got very strong inflow.
I'm directly to its north. There's like 2 areas of rotation. It's hard to tell.
We're trying to get over there, guys.
It's going to end up being the dominant.
It is really wrapped, yes.
It's very wrapped.
I can tell you it's getting heavily wrapped in rain. I'm losing any and all visual right now.
I don't think he's far from us. I'm gonna assume.
No, they're not that far. They're not that far.
I'm gonna punch out ahead of this.
He's only a few miles in front of us.
Wait, do we have a circulation developing on top of us, Freddie?
I'm telling you, there's like weird circulations everywhere.
It just went from strong inflow to outflow, sucking like to the south, but it's acting like RFD.
See nothing?
We're trying to get over here, guys. But where are you guys all tuning in from? Let us know in the chat. Where are you guys all tuning in from?
This thing and get out ahead of it.
We're trying to get a visual of this tornado emergency here near Hebron, Nebraska.
Where the velocity coupling would be, and I have RFD wrapping entirely around me.
That's not good.
Radio went out for like 10 minutes there, but I think I'm right behind.
And it's not. We cannot confirm whether or not something's in here because of the amount of rain.
No, yeah. I think I'm right behind you guys by a mile or two. Let me know if anything is happening up there. It's very wrapped up here, guys. Very wrapped up in rain. This is a cell that has the most immediate just to the east, northeast of Hebron. You can see the hook echo. It's buried in rain. You see the hook echo on reflectivity on the radar.
As to how this thing figures itself out after.
Yeah, it stormed near Beloit, I think. I think it split. I think it maybe died.
Which one?
The one to our south that was looking promising for a few scans. I think it split and possibly
like southern flank of
killed
this
itself. So maybe this is our
layer into it.
maybe this storm kind of deviates east. Maybe
Yeah,
this is our.
north, all I see is rain, man. This thing is so HP.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. Let's see. We got people watching from all over the place. Good to see you guys in here. Right now.
Yeah, its meso is not very consolidated. It's very big, so it has the potential again.
I was gonna say, just looking at it, yeah.
At any point in time, it could maybe wrap itself back up, but right now it's not a super tight. It's a strong couplet, but it's not a tight couplet.
I will say the culprit is entirely stalled, so we don't really have to worry about that at the moment.
It's not. It's slowing down. It's not
Fantastic
stalled.
news, cheesecake.
It's not stalled. It's slowing. Yeah, there's a couple of circulations here. I can't tell.
So we will lose connection every now and again, guys.
Yeah, it's a beast. It's HP beast. I don't see anything back in that rain there.
So it happens from time to time, guys. Oh no. Okay, we still have our roof camera.
I do wonder if it's going to try and cycle based on the latest velocity scans.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier, is I think that it may try and shove its, well, I guess this as well, the eastern circulation, but I was referencing the area west over by Deschler. It looks like that area, maybe it's going to clear out the inflow layer and try and work itself back around.
No, that's definitely interesting back behind this by Deschler, without a doubt. The latest velocity scan looks like it might have got a little inflow.
Dashler. I don't see Dashler on the map.
It's back to our west.
Back to our west. Huh. Oh, way behind, way behind.
Alright, so they just dropped the tornado emergency.
I lost you after the latest velocity, Connor.
Yeah, that one by Deschler, I don't see the velocities there, but it could. That LLJ is kicking in. Now this thing's got some pretty major structure on the end of it.
I'm just interested, I don't know if that Deschler one's going to be behind any cold outflow or not from this storm.
That's what I was wondering too, and that one could be closer to the cold front. I wonder, since our low-level jet is so strong out of the south, if the warmer advection can overcome.
That's the only thing I'm thinking right now, is potentially it'll still be able to feed such good warm, moist inflow once it clears out. But regardless, this thing looks like it's trying to turn into just a single supercell, so that's good.
Yeah, the one to the south is more of a left split, so didn't interfere. Yeah, that's in. I see.
Yeah, my radio is just absolutely not working
normally
right now, but I'm just trying to get east. And
normally, your western storm is not the tornado producer.
No, but what if this is? But I mean, is this two separate cells? I kind of feel like these have always been the same cell.
I think it. Oh well, I would say it probably would be two separate cells.
It should have a chance to do it relatively quickly. It's got this one last little small merger by Hebron, and then I mean, there's nothing left behind it. So
we'll get it's weak. The rotation's weakening right now, but I think it's going through a cycle, guys. We're just getting out ahead of it right now, and we'll get back up to it at some point. I don't like chasing these really rainy storms on the muddy roads. That's for sure. But we should have a few decent paved roads, possibly. It's a little better now. Starting to clear out. Looking a little clearer now. A little bit less rain on there. Maybe.
Yeah, a little bit less.
Maybe now that we're getting some wind to blow it off. off. Yeah, look at that.
I can only change. I can't even move it, so that's what's
Yeah,
wrong.
It looks like there's some scud developing on the leading edge. That would be roughly where that circulation is trying to form.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot north here in a minute. We're gonna go to. Where do we shoot north? Yeah, we can go up towards Alexandria, I think. Might have a hard time getting east, but.
Where at? Alexandria?
Yeah, shoot up towards Alexandria. We have a paved road right here.
It's looking like the forward flank now is actually going more outflowy.
I wonder Daschler doesn't strike me as cold.
Yeah, I'm doubling back west on 136.
Strikes me as cold.
Starting route to Alexandria.
We're gonna get a good view of this
As long
storm,
as the shear
guys.
place and how strong this overall storm, like this cluster of cells is, even if it's not this eastern one right away, I find it hard to believe that it's not, the shears are going to shape out another supercell.
Where'd all these chasers come from? My goodness. Wow. We found the chasers today. It took a while. We found them.
Yes, we did find them.
Or they found us, maybe. Maybe that's what happened there. They found us. There's our
In
storm,
about 7
Chad.
miles, turn left onto 5th Street.
There's our storm right there.
I think that car might be stuck, Freddy. Yeah, that guy looked like one of his wheels was just off. Flip around here as soon as I can. And check to be. One of his wheels fell off, but that's Taurus, so it's front-wheel drive, so he should be all right.
See, Chad, we got some pretty good structure.
We can come back
We do.
you know, if they need like a push.
Yeah, one near Daschler strikes me as cold. But I wonder if that little cluster to our southeast could turn into anything if it got robust.
Alright, re-changed it. See, what do you guys think of the structure there?
Yeah, there's going to be some pretty crazy flash flooding too down by 70 with this line of storms down by Wilson. Yeah, Daschler probably behind. Probably cold.
It's not behind the cold front.
No, probably behind these storms. Cold.
He's good. He just moved.
Yeah, this storm looks like it's starting to weaken a tad, guys, but you never know. They dropped it to radar indicated as expected, but you never know. You see a big inflow tail right in front of us as well.
Say, I would just think that I was just crazy, but just looking at a radar,
It does not look
considering doubling back
favorable
west.
on the radar.
Just given the fact that this is not looking like it's going to do it over here, maybe just give it more time.
Maybe. Yeah, we may. I wonder about that cluster southeast of us. Oh, there's Copic right there. Yeah, it won't. I'll probably just get on a road up here and just turn and look at it.
Our cluster cells should be moving into 300 SRH here.
I see that one back behind it is in the
Connor, if you said anything, my radio locked.
cold air, and it's moving north.
I see our clusters moving into 300 SRH and Meso now.
the one to the east looks best.
Southeast,
Yeah.
down there by Hadam.
Mahaska.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Looking west, I can definitely see the base looks really good off to the west, so I might just start going back west.
I mean, that's
Going by Dressler?
that's.
A very nice, clear updraft bases forming over there.
Copy, does it look cold?
I would think it would be cold.
Oh, I mean, I guess I can't tell because I'm close or I'm too far from it. It looks flat, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, look at our structure. It did weaken a bit. They just extended that warning. I wonder if the one near Nebraska could turn into something, right? I wonder if it may. Here.
Well, I see they extended the tornado warning northeast.
Here's our storm right here. We're right there. You can tell the structure has dipped a little bit.
Not much, but it does a little bit.
And it has weakened on radar, so it does check out, which is a good sign because that could have been a bad deal for Hebron. Oh my gosh, yeah, that Beloit storm started rocketing up for a couple scans, and then just
look at your cells coming toward. This is pretty. This is, thankfully, Omaha looks like they might
luck out here.
Whoops. Yeah, I think they might luck out.
You know, your cold front's pretty strong there. Cold front's pretty strong. I think that's kind of saving eastern Nebraska from a big QLCS tornado event. That's pretty cool.
It's slowed down a lot.
It has slowed down. It's definitely moving, but it has.
Yeah, your low-level jet, it hit the low-level jet and it's slowing.
Slowing a little bit, yeah.
Oh, a little bit. It's not moving at 40 miles an hour.
40, yeah.
Anymore.
Yeah, I got a visual of that other base that is cooked.
Yeah, looking at it on a radar, you can kind of tell it just has a cold look on reflectivity. It's moving north. If that was diving southeast or something, it might have a chance. But
we needed our other ones to do the same thing as that Beloit cell.
I know. Yeah, like, of course, that's the one that dies, right?
Sure.
Can this cell near Hadam and Mahaska? I don't know if it doesn't look like enough right now, but it's just it's a cluster. That's why
we needed the mergers to do what the cells west of Concordia just did, and it like an hour ago.
I can't believe this happened. That's crazy. That was not on the bingo card for me. We're still looking at this tornado warning storm near Alexandria. There is weaker rotation here. Let's see. I'm gonna look at see if these tops to our southeast are going up.
And they just severe warned it.
To our southeast?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. Let me see echo tops here.
I don't personally know if it's going.
You can tell this storm lost its inflow here. It's just completely lost itself. I wonder if it's getting choked off now. It has a tiny bit of inflow.
I see some rising scud into the base over there to our west.
Yeah, I thought we were just talking about this. I wonder if that if this east cell is going to get choked off from that cell down by Mahaska or Fairbury.
I think that one's got the shot. I think I'm going to head towards Fairbury, Garrett. Just looking at the last couple radar scans, and if we get down there, then it's okay. We need gas, but we can get gas at Fairbury, so that's fine.
See, but that one looks like it's.
I think that's got the best shot.
Absolutely racing, so I don't think that'll last that long being in its inflow region.
I think that's got the best shot.
Do we have southerlies or southeasterlies out here?
I think we have southeasterlies. I think it's kind of southeasterly.
That's what we have. Yeah, the obs down in front of this are southeast.
Yeah, it looks pretty cold to me. Looks very cold and flat.
Yeah, so if that thing can just rocket out of the way, that'd be huge.
I think that if something comes into this cluster, it's gonna go nuts because of the shear. You know, I think, and if not, then then we just come back up to this line.
Do we think tomorrow over convex?
tomorrow definitely could over-convect, and it might convect early, too. Just that strong of a upper-level system and so much cape. Guys, look at how much our storm has changed in the last 15 minutes.
Over there is
That's
cold
incredible.
or not, because it looks, I mean, it looks good.
Yeah, I just think it looks too flat to me. I don't see it. I think if it was going to do something, I think it would already have been like trying to. It was moving northeast, which I don't know if it's good.
Well, all these storms are moving northeast, so.
I know all these storms are moving northeast, but moving northeast into the rain-cooled area and closer to the front.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I mean, your cold front is really slowed.
I would say that those cells to our southeast would maybe, that cluster might have our best chance still. Because that's going to be out ahead of the front for a little longer. That's going to be out ahead.
It's kind of wild to see that these storms up by, like, Lincoln they're just there, and the cold front's not even there.
I know some models had outflow kind of. I think this could work down here just because there's so many mergers down by Fairbury.
That or the cold front is just slowing down on this part of it because of the low level jet.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, this is moving north.
Extended a severe warning northeast.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go east out of Alexandria here.
I don't see it. I don't see it over there.
At the next stop sign.
I don't know. I mean, I kind of agree with how flat it looks, but it looks like it's got feeder bands coming into it now.
That's what it looks like behind us. I wish I can remove those raindrops, guys,
I
but
guess.
I can't move it.
There's no velocity at all to our west. I do see that. For me, it's just that because there's not really a velocity signature there. But maybe it could do something if the storm to the east gets out of the way enough.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's huge. It's very high. Very.
Andrew Garrett.
As a stretch from my vantage point anyway.
Oh my gosh, this is like dying.
About 11
Huh?
miles. Turn
It's kind of like
to C Street.
it's losing its scud now. It's like dying right there. Maybe this has you could see the inflow on this.
Oh
and the
my.
light, you could see the inflow right in front of us. Look at that.
Yeah, you can see that. You can see it. I just wonder at the direction. I guess, like, will it turn? Actually, it's not going to turn right, so never mind.
No, I mean, none of these will, but the photographs are good enough. I mean, they're going to try to produce.
Chad, we might have a new storm up here instead.
The only other problem with this storm is look to the south. There's just a bunch of, just seems to be the theme here. Just lots of storms everywhere. Even whenever models say you're not going to get very many storms right here, they're just everywhere. That is, it's interesting because you didn't have anything really fire up in northeast Nebraska. So look at the lightning uptick that just happened here in front of us, Chad. I think that this cell in front of us could have major potential. The key word is could and potential. I got to see it out. I got to see it through. We need gas anyway, so we'll go to Fairbury, fill up very quickly. Yeah, if that storm to our west was moving more easterly and it had an inflow, had visual inflow on velocity, it could have. Whoa! Where did this come from? Lots of lightning. Here, I'm just gonna head towards Steel City here in Endicott.
Well, guys, we're trying to get over here to the east.
Honestly should have canceled this tornado warning. They still got it going for another 41 minutes.
I know, I'm watching the cell die. we're heading to the east, and these new cells developing. It's kind of a cluster, and then there's just the problem is there's just once again just a bunch of updrafts to the south, and they look a little bit odd, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get out ahead of everything here. We'll see.
Yeah, unfortunately for those, a lot of mergers, and unfortunately for these are definitely going to get cut off by those, so we'll see. But I can already tell.
Heads up guys, your southeast storm is ramping up CGs, yes.
10 times as likely as not to be nothing burgers.
Yeah, and look at down in central Kansas. There's just a massive squall line on the dry line. That's not even, you think that was supposed to happen when the cold front got down there, but there's just, I can't believe that happened on the dry line down there.
There's a bunch of anomalies.
The dry line is orientated southwest to northeast, and your flow is completely perpendicular to it. Well, parallel to it.
You're getting these attempts down there, but your dry line's severely retreating. You're not getting storms in Oklahoma tonight.
No. Oh, no. They would have already been there. So I guess our intuition on Oklahoma was correct today.
Who was that?
Yeah, truck.
Oh. Yeah. The cold front is stalled down in Kansas, down there by Dodge City.
Wow.
And your dry line's taking over.
Guys, you guys are seeing some crazy bolts right now here.
Your dry line took over.
Down. Yeah, maybe it wasn't. Maybe the cold front. Maybe that low level jet's just pushing it. It doesn't have enough up here.
Yeah, I can see the base of the one off to the east. It's a nothing burger.
I could kind of get that vibe from velocity. But I need gas anyway, so I'm going to go to Fairbury. It's got some crazy bolts.
About to say, there are some bolts flying.
Just another day, kind of like yesterday, where you had some poor storm evolution.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that big merger that came in south of Hebron, I think that thing would have put down a nice tornado.
At the surface behind us.
All right, guys.
Leading the edge of this thing, it actually looks interesting.
Which storm is he talking about?
I don't know.
I wonder if it may be trying to sight because I see some good motion.
Well, if we get to Fairbury, we can blast north if it looks like we need to as well. Some police sirens up here.
And then I get a truck parked in the middle of the road.
It's certainly, the lightning is nuts up here, guys. No doubt about it. The lightning certainly is absurd.
Like when these storms first started forming, we didn't have anything to the south, and it just all...
Yeah, looking at the base off to the west now, yeah, that's not gonna do anything.
Whoa, that was a big boy. We're gonna be careful when we grab gas. We'll be under the awning. Oh my goodness, what a lightning bolt. That is the kind of lightning bolt you don't want to come close to, that's for sure. And Fairbury's a decent sized place. It's got some gas, got a Walmart.
Well, Chad, we're in some extreme rain now.
They need it out here. They got a lot of it last night, and they're going to get a lot more tomorrow. So They do need the rain.
They said that the storm's not even supposed to be in this spot. We're not even supposed to be these.
I see that too. Yeah, it just updated about a minute ago. That's crazy. You can see all the lightning on the backside. I really think maybe if this didn't have all that stuff to the south, once again, it could have.
Well, guys, we're coming into Fairbury right about now, guys. We're coming into Fairbury.
Grab gas quick here and then
figure out exactly what we want to do from
maybe
here.
Maybe we just want to jump ahead of this squall line here in eastern Nebraska. Go check out our semi-isolated supercell up there. We can fly north out of Fairbury. And
yeah, we can go over towards, well, what direction are these going?
Kind of east.
They're going northeast.
Yeah.
We could go out of, we can almost, well, this is a highway, it's just a county line. That's a county. Wait, I think that's a county line. There's a road, but I don't trust it necessarily. We can go towards Beatrice. Follow these to Beatrice.
Velocity looks a little bit more interesting, but I've fallen behind and I can't. This thing is freaking flying.
I think he's talking about the storm up near Dakin.
He's talking about the, yes.
It is moving now, that is for sure.
Yeah, we can kind of go back up. We can kind of go to Beatrice and kind of follow these up. Kind of stay with our tornado warning stuff.
Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. People are just sitting under the awning. There's no available.
They're gonna be doing that.
It's not even hailing. It's light rain right now. It's light raining, and we're sitting under the awning. It's insane. I get there's a severe warning, but we'll have more. We'll have some more gas stations.
I'm sure it hailed already.
I'm sure you think it went through. I think yeah. That makes sense.
Starting route to St. Clair.
There's a little bit of
At the next light, turn left.
See, it's hailing.
I don't think Fairbury barely got anything, so.
There's a bunch of trees down, and that might have been from last night.
That probably was. All power lines snapped right here. Well, yeah, maybe it was from last night, I would assume. Going through Fairbury and there's power lines snapped and trees down. I wonder if that was from last night.
Then turn left into the
I'd assume so.
Oh yeah, definitely. There was a tornado down by Lincoln, Kansas, embedded in that crazy looking line.
That storm was ever so slightly semi-discreet for a little bit earlier, so.
Which one?
Oh, in the line down there, in the squall line, there's an embedded tornado.
In Kansas?
Yes.
Okay, visually, structure-wise, this thing is starting to look a little bit nicer here. We got the semblance of a wall cloud trying to develop just south of western.
We'll grab gas here and then we go up there.
turn left. Into
Fortunately, our cluster down here is turning into a squall line.
That was a nice CG.
Literally, we all just said the same thing in sync.
Yeah, I'm about 4 miles to your south right now, Freddy. Still
May fill up.
Alright, guys. We gotta fill up with
get up
gas.
with it. It's just off my north. My view looks pretty good. I don't think I see the wall cloud, but I mean, honestly, if it can develop itself better, I'd have a little more hope. I mean, if it keeps moving east and the cell to the south can get the hell out of the way, then there might actually be one more shot.
Cell to south ain't getting out of the way, it's only getting bigger.
While we're down here in Fairbury getting gas, we'll try to blow it away.
Yeah, I mean, there's severe warning. It's just not a favorable orientation near Steel City for tornadoes.
Severe warning for Omaha.
North does have a little wall cloud, decent supercell structure on it, but it's getting crazy cut off by this block now, which I don't really understand how initiated in the first place.
I don't know either, guys. Today's a lot about questions, I guess.
The over-convection trend seems continued. Except for the one time Ben, Garrett, Alex, and I drive all the way down to Oklahoma. That's the one time where the over-convection trend does not continue.
If you are outdoors in a
I definitely like the structure of this thing. It looks
protect
interesting.
yourself
I
from
just don't
flying
know how to
debris.
feel about it.
Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Jefferson, and Saline. Tornado watch number 214 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties.
Okay, I didn't realize that for Hebron they went tornado emergency.
Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather.
Got an alert on my phone and I just checked it and I was like, oh,
and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and
like froze on me.
And possible warnings.
We're a little over
Stay tuned
half
to NOAA
now,
Weather
so
Radio,
about 3/4.
radio and television.
So that'll,
it's nice having this.
Or internet sources for the
I know.
latest severe
That's when it works too, like it is now.
Tornado
Okay.
watch number 214 remains in effect until 11 p.m. for the following counties in
What do you think? Do you think I can catch that storm due north? I don't know if I can.
Flood watch
That might be my best
for
route.
the following
We lost
counties
connection, but I thought it was a little aggressive, but
and Washington.
there was quite a velocity.
Through Tuesday morning.
Okay. I want to head up towards Western, but I might.
You might have to go towards like DeWitt's.
That's what I was thinking.
Northeast Kansas, including the following counties.
That's what I'm thinking. We can get out ahead of that line, and then I guess it's kind of on our way anyway to chase it, so that works.
In Northeast Kansas.
Man, our storms down here had so much.
This is the year so far where you can't go the secondary target.
Yeah.
Remember,
it feels like it feels like you gotta be on the primary storms, and then they do something, and then that's it.
It feels like, and then it feels like when we haven't gone to the secondary target, it's winds. It's a couple times we don't, it does go. Like yesterday, kind of. And then, oh my gosh, I remember that day. Yeah, there's a lot of. They got a nasty storm here last night. Oh my gosh. There's power lines down everywhere. Wow. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that. I know we had tornadoes up in Iowa, but.
I mean, we're trying to understand, guys. Like, I mean, we're just. This is what happens every time. Usually, you go through a stretch in chasing every year.
This evening through Tuesday morning.
You just hit a patch of bad luck sometimes. Yeah, I mean,
portions of north central and northeast Kansas, including the
a lot of lightning.
Things might be trying to wrap up. They did just extend the tornado warning again.
For about 22 miles.
Looking very ominous from the south. Definitely an area of interest.
Oh my gosh, what is that noise?
It'll go.
It'll go.
National Weather Service in Omaha tornado warning for southwestern Lancaster County.
I love how he's like, it looks better. Connor's like, it's cooked.
Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Saline County in southeastern Nebraska, north Dade County in southeastern Nebraska until 8:15 p.m.
new tornado warning, guys.
Producing a tornado was located near
that alert happens.
Storm up there.
That alert happens.
at 40 miles per hour.
That alert happens when you get a tornado warning, a severe warning, or a flash flood warning.
Yes, it
This
does.
is a radar indicated threat rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those
Got a lot of
without
lightning up
shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows.
They just
and
canceled
vehicles will
like
occur.
half of the tornado
And
warning.
I'm sure that storm to our east would have gone big if those storms to the south weren't there
trying to
yet.
happen.
I really think it would have. It's all by itself. It would have had a
Other
shot.
locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm.
Now I think the environment down there in Concordia and East might just be washed out by
Move
convection.
to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
We're trying to get over to the cell, guys. This is our highway up
Or
here.
outdoors in a mobile home.
Flying towards
a
it.
vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter.
Only problem I see is like, can we catch it?
Flying debris.
Yeah.
Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until
If not, well, we can eventually get in front of something.
Might have had to went east out of Fairbury to Beatrice, and then try to go north out of Beatrice.
Oh, I see. Yeah, then we would have had to drive through all this. We have a highway over here that takes us to the way, I think.
So there's constant alerts going out now.
What is happening?
You see a little cut on it, but it's going away from me, and I'm not gonna catch it. It's moving so quickly now.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Washington County in north central Kansas.
We can still get out ahead of this. We can still get over to Beatrice and get out ahead of some of these. So.
Well, I mean, I don't see the. You can get over to Plymouth and go east.
Or over
on Highway.
If we get to DeWitt,
on Highway 4 or Highway 6.
If we get to DeWitt, those storms down by Harborine are moving northeast, so we can get out ahead of those from DeWitt.
Yeah, something.
So we can do that.
Just keep
I think I'm
on
gonna
going this way. Don't turn around.
Oh, I'm not turning around. I'm going to DeWitt, I think.
Okay, I was gonna say don't turn. Yeah.
We'll go through Plymouth probably. I don't think that storm there north is in a particular good spot to maybe produce a tornado, but we'll see. We're not far from the tornado warning box. We're only 5 miles away from it, actually.
You kids are in the wrong area. What do you mean by that? The wrong area.
I just don't know how I feel. It looks kind of.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm
they canceled one.
warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
The warning has been canceled in northern Kansas, chats.
That's the one in Lincoln?
No, northern Kansas, or somewhere over here with us.
Jefferson and southwestern Gage counties. At 7:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm.
We're on the Topeka one, so this is a pretty strong signal that we're getting from the Topeka office.
At 35 miles per hour.
We need this everywhere, chats. I would love to be using this all the time on my chases.
But it never sounds very, very hot.
No, it never sounds this clear. It's always like it's never like this clear. I mean,
around 7:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Beatrice.
Beatrice.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for southeastern Nebraska. For your protection, move to an
Southeast Nebraska. Oh, there's a new tornado warning north of Salina on that cell.
Storm warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following counties.
Oh my, there's a good tornado. That might be a strong tornado north of Beverly. Here it is. Here's your warning.
They upgrade it. Yeah, I see on the leading edge getting nudged from behind.
Tornado warning affected area ahead. Please proceed with
The
caution.
National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
I thought that was it.
Nichols County in south central Nebraska.
Yeah, that embedded line is going to keep trying to do that until a cold front hits in about an hour or so.
What, this one?
No, the one south of us in Kansas, that embedded supercell into that line. They keep trying until the cold front sleeps into that.
25 miles per hour.
Or until it just gets an outflow.
Oh, I'm glad you like the sound effects, Justin. I'm glad you like those.
This is a radar indicated threat.
think our dry line.
West
actually,
Point. Is West Point in Nebraska or Kansas?
I think it's in Nebraska.
West Point, Nebraska. You guys are getting your storms now. You're mainly getting rain. Most of your hail threats to your east, and you would be in the clear after that. Actually, I think your tornado threat's over.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Fillmore, and Thayer.
Now there's a nice line going toward.
Flood watch information for the following counties.
Go to www.noaa.gov/flash flooding to learn about
There's going to be
the
some
flood
big
risk in your region.
There's going to be some big flash flooding down there by. I'm surprised they don't have a flash flood warning there over on 7. That's crazy.
I need to get some water.
Already, I see a whole line of chaser cars coming north on that road you're about to intersect with, just FYI.
Yeah, half the chasers that were up north are now here.
Oh my gosh, I see what you're saying. We gotta go. I just see a solid line of white lights.
We have a tiny little mini supercell to our left, actually. Over right there.
No, that's the base of the other one.
I know, it's a tiny little mini supercell.
Tomorrow's Monday.
I think it might be worse tomorrow.
Good night, Annette. Thanks for tuning in.
Now it's leaving. It's finally lost its sun signal.
I wish I had my water up here.
Dude, this thing is moving so quickly. All of a sudden, I'm never gonna be able to catch it.
Where are you at right now?
He's in front of us.
Brady, does this thing stay paved where you are?
Shelter, but you did. Hopefully Val stayed home today. Yeah, I would hope so.
Might have a supercell starting to get going near Washington, Kansas, all the way west of Marysville down south. It looks like.
What? That thing looked like a line.
It did. Yeah, it's got a little bit of rotation. But I see it's trying to break up there. Trying to break up there near Washington.
Oh well. Oh well.
Yeah, it looked like looks like a line when we want to get on it. That's for sure.
Got none of that, Freddie, but I'm hoping it's a yes.
I thought maybe something could pop out of that cluster just because the shear was so strong. But I mean, yeah, we're too far north for that. We just we'll get east and try to get out ahead of this line segment. Maybe someone else can. I don't know how the velocities don't look great on it, but it's definitely trying to separate itself.
Alright, you go back down. No storms in Oklahoma. No storms in Oklahoma right now. No. I think what saved Oklahoma is that dry line retreating. If that dry line was sitting there and you had better flow over there, ooh.
I think the cap was just slightly too strong too, and it was mostly on cap, but just a little. And I think you did have a few updrafts, but never anything robust. I also think
no shot. There's another 81. Okay, no, I was gonna say no.
I also think like the low-level jet was not parallel with the line. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with that storm to the south. It's
there's a new MD for Des Moines, Iowa, for QLCS. I'm gonna tell Connor that West was a better target.
It was.
And I don't want to
He saw the tornado we didn't see.
I was gonna say
So you can't say
we've
anything.
done that, huh?
You can't say anything because he saw the tornado. So he figured it out. That storm really did look trash before that cold front hit it. Is that common for those fast-moving cold fronts to do
No,
that?
because normally
Normally it just undercuts it right away and it never... I see it on the slow-moving cold fronts where they latch to it. I don't know if I've ever seen... I guess it just pushed the RFD forward and then it produced quick and then voila, it was... I mean, it produced...
In Nebraska, we call it soda, just like fuel and not gasoline. Or not gas.
I've always called it gas and soda. I say soda. I'm from Southwest Missouri, so...
He's from Southwest Missouri.
Missouri. What do they say in the Southwest? Do they say soda down there? I'm assuming?
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
Pretty strong coupling on that tornado warning west of Minneapolis, Kansas.
Oh no! Now that big blob, Connor, there's a little supercell trying to come out of it, Washington, just south of the border.
I'm sure he's off the radio now.
Is he? That actually looks pretty good. I bet that produces something.
That thing actually looks like it's got a little bit of a notch on it. I might actually try and get ahead of that.
I mean, we can get to Beatrice and fly south and maybe get there by when it heads towards.
Think it's worth targeting, Ben?
Yes, if you can get there in time. I'm worried I'm not going to be able to catch it. But that's the only thing I see with a decent shot right now.
Yeah, it's got a nice little notch on it.
Ben is from Southwest Missouri. That is right.
Yeah,
we're down there. I might try to make my way south. Maybe once I get over to Wilbur or 77.
That's the cluster we were trying to get to, and it just looked like a complete line. And then, of course, the second we leave it, then that pops out.
I will take it, though, honestly. Even if it doesn't happen until after dark, I'll take it.
We still got 45 minutes maybe of daylight time. I don't even know if we can get to it. Let's head towards Hanover, Odell. I mean, maybe if we go... I mean, if we get south of Beatrice, sure, it's possible. If we get towards Wymore, maybe we could... I had 40 minutes, 35 minutes.
Starting route to 43234 South 51st Road. In about 10 miles, turn right onto South.
All right, chatters. Tornado warning in Douglas County. Tornado warning coming into Omaha.
Really?
Tornado warning coming into Omaha.
Oh, your guys' house might be in it. Yeah, I think your guys' place might be near the box or in it.
I don't know. Is my house in the box? Yes.
Well, rip to your guys' house.
I'll say it's actually in the polygon.
Well, I guess hotel it is.
Oh. Everybody's gonna have to get a hotel now.
I just doubled back on this north-south road, Freddie, because there's a chaser.
Whoa, good bolt.
Traffic chaos going on the road that you did, so I'm bailing on this storm and going south.
That looks like definitely one of those classic QLCS producers.
Up there.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, the whole line looks a little wonky, but I could see the big ball.
If you're in Omaha, I'd be on the lookout.
Yeah, get into cover.
Yeah, if I'm in Omaha, I'm getting in a shelter.
Tornado and $sign hail. This is a radar indicated.
Those of you that are especially on the west side of Omaha, please seek shelter now.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows,
Especially on an Ashland to Ashland to basically,
Please proceed with caution.
Take cover now.
I mean, Boys Town. Basically on a Ashland to Boys Town direction, I would be in shelter.
If you are outdoors in a mobile home,
I can get south of Wymore in about a half an hour, so I may try to go target that little embedded storm down there.
For the following counties in Nebraska, Gage, Lancaster, and Saline.
And if it kind of withers away, then oh well.
For the following counties in Nebraska, Gage, Jefferson, Johnson, Lancaster, Omaha, Odo,
And those are decently ahead of the front over there, so maybe they.
this evening through Tuesday morning.
The front is
Flash flooding caused by excessive
still back by Hebron now.
Where of southeast Nebraska, including the following counties.
I think that storm down by Washington, I think if we can catch it near Wymore, I think that's got the best shot at getting us the tornado there.
Saline and Seward. When? From 7 p.m. this evening through Tuesday morning. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks.
That's what that storm up there looks like.
Flood prone locations. Low water
Kind of cool.
may be flooded.
Up in Nebraska?
Up by Omaha. Yeah.
Have fallen across portions of southeastern Nebraska. Additional rainfall is expected through Tuesday morning, with 1 to 3 additional inches expected.
Man, they should have a flash flood warning out there. It needs a flash flood warning.
Why need a flash flood warning?
That part of Kansas down there. Well, that's not where it's for, man. Well, it should be.
Warnings and advisories in effect. A flood watch has been issued from 7 p.m.
Plymouth,
until 7
Nebraska.
a.m. Tuesday for the following counties: Nebraska, Gage, Jefferson, Johnson, and Saline. A flood watch has been issued from 7 p.m. until 7 a.m. Tuesday for the following counties in Kansas, Marshall, and Washington. A wind advisory remains in effect until
I mean, it appears that your storms have largely well, I don't want to say that.
Largely underperformed? Is that what you're going to say?
Possibly.
I mean, you would be right. Other than 10 minutes of a storm doing something they have.
7. We got a VTP of 7 just ahead of these cells down in Kansas.
Which the ones we're trying to hedge towards? Or?
These?
Yeah, okay. And they got an hour. They got an hour before they get undercut. So right at dark is when they're going to get undercut. And then
I wish they would give you an STP.
Maybe we can just get out ahead of them and get some structure as we go back towards.
But we don't get the STP in here.
No.
Yeah, see, this is your effective signal parameter.
That's not bad at all.
This severe thunderstorm will be near to us around 7:20 p.m.
Oh, there's a better look.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for southeastern Nebraska.
Yeah, it's Omaha.
For your
Good structure there.
to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I mean, these storms are moving into 350 SRH, and that was as of
southeast of Valley. So he's up on this part. He's not in the tornado warning.
I am definitely liking that embedded super.
Warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for southeastern Fillmore and north.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, there's 350 SRH down there, and that was what the rep said an hour ago. So it might be higher now.
Let's see, Gretna, where you got family?
I'm headed south too now. Just past a bunch of chasers. Gonna see if maybe I can cut it off at Marysville.
I think that Gretna, you're certainly in the middle of that warning, so I'd be in shelter right now.
And I'm gonna get out ahead of them, but I don't have my hands, so thank God that they're absolutely flipped over here, which is why this storm died partially, and I don't know how much bacon down there.
I don't have high hopes either. I just think it's the only thing that I'm in position for with a chance. So if it falls apart, it falls apart. There is a lot of shear, so you never know.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like one last hurrah, just see what happens. I don't think it's likely, but anytime you have 350, 400 SRH, I mean, you can have weird stuff happen.
Hey, we got for what it's worth, we got a VTP of 7 out in front of the
thunderstorm was located. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30.
I mean, it is going into untouched air, so that's the thing that's really keeping me intrigued.
At 7:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Carlton, or 27 miles west of Fairbury, moving northeast at 45
Yeah, I wish it didn't
miles
have
per hour.
blanket line of burgers.
Include 60
But
miles
yeah, I'm
per
gonna head
hour.
that way too. I'm gonna go,
Hail.
gotta get gas into
This
Witt.
is a radar indicated
I'm gonna
threat.
head towards,
Impact. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
I want to be on that tornado warning going into Omaha.
Entries.
Yeah, that'd be ideal.
That's right. That's where I'd want to be right now.
10 p.m.
Yeah, there's a nice little couplet by Ashland. Briefly, especially. There was just...
I think if it produces, you think it'll just be a brief touchdown.
These are those type of QLCS type of storms.
Where they wrap up real quick.
They're in the basement. Our neighbors are in the basement.
There you go.
Our neighbors have officially moved into the basement, Freddie.
For northeastern Washington County.
Copy that. Well, that's good. I'm trying to keep Andrew out of the basement right now. He's in the studio currently.
40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping pong ball signs, hail, and 60 miles per hour.
I told him he can't go in yet.
This is a radar indicated threat.
LOL.
Impact people and animals.
Poor Andrew.
Endangering your...
Lawsuit loading. He may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
At 7:55 p.m.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've never heard you say LOL before. Is that a new phrase of yours?
Include 60 miles per hour with gusts.
I'm just trying to say something. I don't know.
This is a radar indicated threat.
Just turning into Mike McDaniel.
Hail damage
Who's that?
is expected.
It's a Dolphins coach.
Oh my gosh. I guess I'm a genius at that point.
Washington.
That's one of the Mike McDaniels I know. Maybe he's talking about a different one.
In effect until 11 p.m. for North Central Kansas.
Yeah, if you live in Gretna to Ashland to Boys Town, please be in your shelter.
Gretna too.
Well, I know, I know, but I said Ashland to Boys Town.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It basically just means that whole area. I'd be in your safe space. Ooh, new updates.
Turn right onto Southwest 106.
Let's see what the new warnings have to say. It's a little annoying, I know, but...
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, so they just put a new severe thunderstorm warning out for the Omaha
Onto
metro.
Southwest 45th Road.
Southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Jefferson County, in southeastern Nebraska.
Oh no, I'm cool with this anyway.
Southeastern Nebraska, western Pawnee County, in south.
Hey Garrett, you remember last year when I, North Dakota, when I pinched you off, cut you off behind that semi truck and just went about 60 in the fast lane for a good 15 minutes?
Oh yeah, how can I ever forget that? I think Scott was behind me or something.
Yes, unfortunately Scott was collateral, but good times.
What the hell, Ben?
What? Wait, what?
I just thought that's a natural response to Ben if somebody drives like an idiot.
Oh. Oh, I see the reference that you're doing. I see what you're saying. No, you, my friend, should not have done that to me.
I disagree.
Oh, you disagree, huh? I'll have to make you pay.
My favorite part of that was not what happened to you, Garrett, but it was what happened to the lady behind you.
Wait, what happened?
Dude,
When was this?
When was
That was funny.
Behind me, and we saw her take the phone out, so she definitely took a picture of my plate.
Yes, that was good.
When was that? I heard North
I do feel
Dakota.
bad for the people who are collateral damage, but it was worth it.
That was on the day that North Dakota busted and you were with Alex.
Oh,
at the gas
in
station.
August.
Yeah.
Until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Gilmore and
Connor, I do think you're right about that flanking line. It's been the trend.
are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large
Yikes.
Man, what happened to that gorgeous supercell we had right off the rim? That was hooking and clear slot, and then it just, man.
That thing was incredible. Like, if it wouldn't have been messed with, we would have had an incredible tornado. The one down here looked like that start.
Yeah, I have no doubts that if we didn't have the unfavorable storm evolution, I think the tornado would have been down here.
Expected hazards include.
Oh yeah, no doubt. It had a nice high base. It was reaching back for the dry line.
Oh my gosh!
It just got interfered with. If it
Wait,
it interfered, I bet it would have
Snow Tigers.
dry line and dropped the tornado.
Snow Tiger's back. Are you back, Snow Tiger? Thank you for the 20 bomb. It's great to see you in here.
W's in the chat here.
Snow Tiger has been a watcher and a viewer for a long time. Yeah.
Honestly, just like well fleet. I'm not gonna lie. It had that nice, just high, scuddy base, just consolidating, and then the first merger came in and messed it up.
Just wild because I don't think there's any model that fired that many storms. So that was not what I was expecting.
You believe that pretty soon we're going to be coming up on 1 year since Wolfleet?
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that because that kind of scares me.
You know what though? Also, I don't know. That storm had quite the nub. I was gonna say something else, but I wasn't. You know.
What?
You know, starting to lower out of it, and I was like, "This is exactly how Wellfleet."
You know, the irony of the whole situation is that I'm pretty sure the Wellfleet episode is going to be right around the 1 year anniversary. Well, that's good.
Well, DL said something. Yeah, they moved it. I thought it was going to be the last one, but apparently they moved it to 3.
At least from what I got, it looks like episode 3. And the only reason I know is because
there's no one coming the other way. This is awful, guys.
Included in because I wasn't there.
This is a perfect summary of how our chase has gone. Thought you meant to say the 1 year anniversary of Motley, Minnesota, right?
Yeah, the better tornado of the two.
In 1 mile,
I thought I was,
southwest.
I thought it did pretty good for a few hours there.
I think that's how everyone felt. They're like, oh, hell yeah, this is amazing. And then Wellfleet happened, and then the crash out happened.
Hey, but there were quite a few people that were in 2 other targets, or even 3 other targets that didn't do anything. So, you know, but yeah, Wellfleet was a special, special tornado. Also, I just was at one of those roadwork areas with the red lights and the 1 lane open, and we were stopped at the red light for a while, and I was just like, this is kind of a summary of the whole chase.
Friggin' CJ Ziegler reported just southwest of Hebron that the tornado threw a whole grain silo and then threw some other metal debris into the field to the north. I was going to ask Brandon, what did that tornado look like? It looked like when a tornado gets wrapped in rain, it's not fully condensed, and you just see those random dirt swirls that happen. It was never fully condensed. There was never.
I'm surprised they put out an emergency. I was shocked, guys. I was shocked that they put out that tornado emergency. I don't think it ever. It was heading that way, but it
that's a strange.
It got cut off.
I thought maybe. I mean, look at it radar. It was a nice tight coupling, so I thought maybe there was like a pipe in there. No, there was definitely no pipe. It was just a single large circulation with vortices dancing around it, but never fully condensed or anything.
Yeah, it really geared up there for a minute, Freddie, and it did look pretty intense, and then and then it just took one scan and it kind of fell apart. I wonder if, I don't know if anyone had a vantage point, but I wonder right when it touched down, I wonder if it had a more consolidated rotation.
At the light, turn left onto
I don't know if anyone got a view of it that quick or not.
Well, all I can say, because I was right up in it, is when it did touch down, that was heavily based on the merger
Garnett?
that happened, because there was a strong push of
Garrett?
outflow from the merger that was happening.
Guys, we found Garnett.
The rotation to pick up. But being in that location, I knew not much was going to happen, just given the fact that, like, the inflow was cold.
Yeah, I was confused, but I guess we saw it, you know, like, we came up right behind it, and I'm, like, expecting a pipe somewhere, and it's like, it's just this big bowl rotating.
Wait,
we saw the bowl a little bit from a
ground circulation, so I guess that was it.
Did you just say pipe?
That's literally all it was. It was less than impressive to say.
I don't think they're laughing. They're not happy about the chase.
They know it too. They're laughing about it.
It's okay.
I have to say stuff like that.
I think I'll show you pipe.
See, then he responds with that. See?
Oh man. Jeez. What is wrong with this stoplight here? It's just, oh my gosh, what is wrong with our stoplight? It's just red.
Yeah, we got 2 more showing up, so it's gonna be a whole circus down there.
Oh my gosh. You guys keep on going.
You got 3 more showing up, it seems.
Oh my, Ben, don't add fuel to the fire. We're gonna.
Stupid light.
Oh my gosh, I can't even say it.
This light is just, I think this light's broken.
Okay, I got my train of thought. Ben's over here crashing out on this light. I was gonna say, you two keep going down the avenue, you're gonna be going down, and there'll be a nice surprise.
What is wrong with the entrance?
Garrett, Garrett, did I just hear you say something about a train, running a train?
What?
In half a mile, turn right onto South Sumner Street.
Choo choo train, chugga chugga choo choo.
The last thing Garrett's gonna hear.
We're gonna find out who the lion is.
Hear the whistle blow. Chugga,
Oh my gosh.
choo choo.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, this, in all seriousness, this might be cope, but I think we just saw how much potential these cells had down here with how fast that Hebron cell wrapped up. Because we were on it when it was clear 20 minutes before, and it didn't look too hot, too great, high base, and started to wrap up, and then it did that quickly. That low level shear really put in a lot of work.
Wait, you're saying you're optimistic about the cell itself?
3.2 miles.
No.
Turn left onto State
Absolutely
Highway 35.
not. Absolutely not.
Chat, why am I the one that gets...
Okay, I must have misheard that for a second. We're not even going for it.
The singing was fantastic. I think he just added another level to that.
9:30 and bed and actually no. Actually, they'll be back in time to watch the premiere. Then get to bed.
Yeah, I thought the premiere's at 10 Eastern, 9 Central.
Well, maybe it is. Then maybe not. Whatever.
No, Cotter, I was just talking about the Hebron storm, how fast it ramped up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did watch it.
Yeah, and I was just coping and imagining if we had a clean cell.
Snow Tiger, thank you for the super chat. Big W to you in the chat.
Classic 15 hatch bust. I'm ready to bust tomorrow too.
We might bust tomorrow. It's.
Let's go.
Hey, Connor, what'd you say was on your itinerary tonight?
What is happening, chat? What is going on? The radio chat is unhinged. I think everybody's on edge.
The sole itinerary.
Oh.
Radar confirmed tornado running into the Omaha metro.
Oh my gosh.
Well, Freddie was right. Hotel it is.
I'm looking at radar. I don't see see anything.
Maybe we can go back to the OG Hotel McKinney. I don't even think Freddie's on here.
He probably turned it off after we started.
I'm trying to find a reason.
Left standing.
I guess we'll just get out ahead of this and look at the structure, but see if we can find it.
All right, guys, we're trying to get. I gotta imagine it's gotta be.
There's not much rotation here.
It said it's radar confirmed near the Platte River northeast of Ashland.
I'm not giving up quite yet.
So there's a tornado in progress and coming into the Omaha metro. You live anywhere near the Omaha Millard Airport and places to the northeast. I'd be in your I've been in your shelter. I've been talking to you guys about getting in a shelter for a while now. So now there's an observed tornado there.
Observed like spotter?
No,
Observed
radar observed.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Well, guys, we'll try to get a look at these storms down here. I still think there's some off potential here. It's gonna be hard. If they're rain wrapped and it's at nighttime, maybe not, but we'll see. Yeah, these are very clustery. Unfortunately, the flanking line keeps messing with these.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
I'm just hoping the low-level shear maybe gets is just strong enough that something can kind of separate itself out. But we'll at least give it a shot until it gets past dark, I guess. Guys, Lincoln's getting heavy storms here.
Turn left onto State Highway 34F.
Whoa. There's another, now the QLCS is cooking. Look up by Sioux City, there's a Boeing segment.
Mm-hmm.
Till 8:45 p.m.
There's our sun.
Washington.
Still barely see it. Washington.
In 1 mile, turn right
That's
onto
our
US
storm.
The
77.
National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska, Johnson County in southeastern Nebraska, southeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Nebraska, western Odo County in southeastern Nebraska, western Pawnee County in southeastern Nebraska.
Are you going south?
Gage County in southeastern Nebraska.
I'm about to turn south onto this highway.
Oh, I figured you'd be going
severe thunderstorms.
Are we still following this?
Yeah, I'm trying to get south of Wymore right here.
Oh. Does it still have any hope on it?
Oh, I just say I've learned to not give up too early. So I say if by dark it doesn't have much hope, we just kind of get out ahead of them and follow the lightning and kind of head over to 29.
Maybe we just go up back home.
Oh, okay. We can do that too. It's up to you.
Yeah, I would go.
Do you want to do that right now, or do you want to?
Wymore, Firth, Blue Springs, Luca, and Holmesville around.
I mean, I agree. If they all are on the same page, as it being done, then I would also tend to.
Yeah.
This is not a strong QLCS down here at all.
Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Unadilla, Summerfield, Burchard, and Tecumseh.
I would only continue going away if we think that this actually has something.
Protection move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
I mean, I don't see anything.
Because I don't want to get home at midnight for following lightning.
For the following counties.
I think it'd be pretty difficult for us to get home at midnight.
No, not really. I mean, I'm still about almost 2 hours from Omaha from here.
Yeah.
And if we go east.
Yeah.
In north central Kansas, northwestern Marshall County.
Especially if tomorrow's going to be an earlier start, I'd rather not do that.
I'd rather get home and get to bed.
until 5 p.m.
No, I'm just trying to look for anything that we can squeeze out. You know, I'm just looking for any balls. So maybe I have too much hopium. I don't think these storms are looking great. I really don't. I just know it's just a lot of shear. So I was like, maybe something can. But today, the writing might have already been on the wall when we saw our storm get 10 murders.
Locations impacted include Marysville, Washington, Hanover, Moorville, Hollenberg, and Bremen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m.
Tornado warning for Omaha.
Northeastern Kansas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, Stormman doesn't have really much of a probability on any of these.
No, it says it's good.
Measure highest clouds up in Omaha and east of Sioux City.
Yeah, we can just get out of this. That's fine. I don't think the line is where it's going to be either, so.
Do what?
I don't know if this has any. I don't know if this has any. I don't really know if this has much shot. We're an hour and 40 from.
See, I told you we're 2 hours from home.
And I mean, honestly, we'll probably see some cool storms on the way back.
At 7:58 p.m., the Concordia.
I'm looking for something today. I'm also just done with it. It's just been an awful chase.
I am getting ready to see the
Yeah, so are we. I think Garrett's convinced me now. Oh my gosh. Look at these winds. Look at these sweats.
No, there's like 70 mile an hour southerlies over here.
You guys buy beet rice?
Yeah, sure.
Tornado warning, this storm going south.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Yeah, I don't know. They were like northerlies, and then they switched to southerlies.
Oh my lord.
60 to 70.
Alright, well, we're close.
Now we have to go down here.
We're close enough.
It's tornado warning now.
Well, Chuck.
I guess it looks better if I switch to the Topeka radar. It looks a little bit better down there.
Yeah, the Topeka radar looks a little bit better.
I'm gonna go for it.
Holy smokes, we're in a really strong storm right here, Chad. We're not even to the tornado warning storm, but we got a tornado warning storm, so we're gonna check it out here. Holy smokes.
Alright, we're gonna double back for maybe 10 minutes.
Where are you at right now, Freddie?
Literally just started going north on this road. This split's been out. I'm gonna go back south.
Yeah.
I also suggest that's within
Too much. Oh! What are these? Connor said something.
Then what?
I'll track. Magic.
What'd you say, Connor? Say that again?
Did a lot of sin.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too thrilled with this storm, but we're within 20 minutes. We're by Wymore, so might as well go down and check it out. We'll still be within at least 2 hours, 2:15, even down there, so. I mean, it's not too terrible.
We'll see, you guys. If we get home at midnight,
I'd be shocked.
Ben said to be shocked, but then I know ourselves. We're gonna follow this, and then we're gonna shoot ourselves north.
The only way we get home at midnight is this.
Because right now our ETA is 2 hours, so it's basically 10.
Well, if the only way we got home at midnight is if as if we stopped somewhere for 45 minutes or something. But if it's 9 o'clock, if it's 8:45, 9 o'clock, and it's not doing anything, I would just, when it's dark, I would just say, okay. Might as well go check it out, I guess. We're not far. So it's moving northeast kind of towards us a little bit.
Actually looks fairly decent on the radar, Topeka.
I don't like the velocity signatures, but the radar looks promising. The reflectivity looks promising because it's trying to isolate itself.
These winds are getting exhausting, though. He's getting a bunch of new mergers coming in from behind, and I give it 20 minutes.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm not too impressed with velocities, but it's literally going to cross the highway we're on. So if I was any farther, I'd turn around. It's crossing our highway we're on, so maybe we'll just let it pass over us or something. I don't know if it doesn't look good. And it double back north, right?
Yeah, sunset off to the west.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh! Wow.
Oh, we're all ahead of them.
Yeah, look at that sunset back there, guys. Got some raindrops on the camera, but you can see the sun is dipping below the cloud there. The small town of Wymore, Nebraska right here. I have a lot of family lineage in this spot.
Yeah, down here it is pretty close by where my grandpa grew up.
Yeah, my grandma and my great-grandparents and some aunts and uncles grew up on a farm here in Wymore. Bottles. Both of my great-grandparents, they passed in their 90s a few years back, but they're both buried in Wymore, in the cemetery there. Small little town. Yeah, this storm doesn't look incredible, but we're gonna go give it a look. We have good wind shear, so you never know what could happen. I think the velocity's increased ever so slightly. I've seen weird things happen, so we're gonna go just.
Is there a weird thing that's gonna happen with this?
I don't know, Garrett. I've seen weird things happen when I didn't expect weird things to happen, but I would say probably not. But it's literally crossing our highway. There's no reason not to go check it out and see what it's.
Then
Getting some small.
It's crossing our highway right here, just to our south. Just to our south. We're very close. We're very close to it.
I give this thing.
Like I told you, I give
this into 845. Doesn't look anything good by 845. I don't care.
And I'm on
turning around, going back.
I'm on board with that. So.
I don't know.
What? I said 10 minutes ago, like 8:45, 9 o'clock. Like, if it's not doing anything, then we should just turn around and let it pass over us. Let it pass over and go back. Lots of family lineage here in the small town of Wymore.
I do also have to say it pleases me so much seeing you on Weatherwise. It was great to be on the team.
Maybe we'll get some structure.
It's also cool being able to see you guys. It's like, oh my gosh.
This storm is going to cross about 10 to 12 miles to our south. So not very far down there.
See some of the other guys out there too. That's what sucks. I wish we could have like a place file we could import of just our groove. We should be able to have something like that. There's like all locations can just be put into one spot. Yep. Okay.
Okay, I got a little PDS rainbow developing right now, just east of the road.
I'm still in. Let me see what Storm has to say about this storm. Does it have a probability on it?
The National Weather Service is making us as their.
Okay. So there's between a 10 and 20% chance. So.
Oh, hey, that's not zero, but not great. Not great. Beautiful little sun back there to the west.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, you guys can't see that.
No. Guys, we're headed towards this tornado warning storm. It's bleak, guys, but we are not giving up. We are not. We don't want to give up. I've given up too many times on storm
Why is it so high on the cell in south of Mankato, Minnesota? It's got like 50 to 75%.
Maybe it's just is it a QLCS? I would figure it would be.
Yes. I missed my first Omaha QLCS.
Oh, the velocities are increasing just a little bit on it. They are increasing slightly. I just don't like the stuff west of it, but it's trying to break itself off. I really don't think it does anything, guys, but it's gonna cross maybe 7-8 miles to the south here. So we're right here. We are right here, so we might as well go check it out. Might as well go check it out. Might as well go check her out. I don't like the way the notch is shrinking on the radar. It's got maybe a tiny velocity couplet there.
I don't know, chatters. Maybe we get lucky. You never know. I've seen a tornado on a storm that looks rather less impressive. Maybe we'll get lucky. Probably not, but you never know. And yeah, I mean, we're right here, so might as well go test out the waters here. Maybe Garrett will hear if we turn around here in 20 minutes or whatever. Maybe we'll get to at least drive on the backside of the mess. Of the rain, yeah.
So we don't have to deal with all that. It was gonna pass us anyway, but your low-level chat is ripping. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Your low-level chat is ripping. Is that a hail spike on it, or is that just like some merger in front of it?
Missouri remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Kansas, and Washington. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45.
We might just get a look at this and turn around. Who knows? But
southeastern Jefferson.
They tornado warned it, so if they didn't tornado warn it, probably went for this. But it is tornado warned. We're about to cross back into Kansas quickly.
Located along a line extending from 4 miles north of Bennett to 3 miles west.
I'm gonna go just north of Marysville. We're only 15 minutes away from Marysville. We're not far from there.
Until 8:45 p.m. for northeastern Washington and northwestern Marshall counties.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna get south of the rain
A
here.
severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bremen, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar size hail.
Maybe I could just get us into the box.
Threat rotation. Impact.
Get you into the box.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with the hail, of course. You probably saw his big hail. Wow, it's only 1.25.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Hanover and Bremen. Take cover now. Move to a basement floor and interior.
Yeah, I look very interesting there for a minute. Very interesting there for a minute. It could be another trick out of, well, Yeah, the rotation's right over Hanover. That's where it's at.
And so for me on Topeka, it looks like it's just east of Hanover.
Hanover?
It's east of Hanover, yeah.
Let me see if I'm on Topeka. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't looking at Topeka. Oops. Oopsie. That's probably the better one. Oh yeah, I see it just east of there. Yeah. Well, we'll see what it looks like. Yeah, there is some rotation there. I do wonder if that's like contamination.
Chad, we're trying to go down here to this we're trying to get a good look at this tornado warning cell down here.
We do have a tornado warning
I don't know exactly.
I'll go west of Lone Elm here, so I'll go about 5 more miles south and then turn west, and we'll let it come on top of us.
In about 5.5 miles, turn right onto Cherokee Road.
Passing through Wymore right now.
They're about 15 minutes.
Still in the game.
Yeah, Freddie's coming. Freddie's still going south, I guess.
Still got a chance.
Yeah, I think we just give this one until it's dark, and if it's dark and there's still no sign, we might probably just turn around. So I guess dark, sun just went down. I guess dark is in maybe 15-20 minutes, so.
We're not gonna have a view of this thing yet, guys.
We're getting there. We kind of, we kind of have a view of some.
Kind of have something, but
yeah, there's the edge. We do have a view of the edge of the leading edge of the storm. I'm getting 4 miles south, and hopefully we have a better view.
You were sounding like you're saying you're getting 4 miles to the gallon.
That's not good.
That red line was very important, by the way.
Was it actually? What did it do?
It was my electrical.
Oh, so it was. One time a piece fell off the bottom of my car, and it wasn't an important one.
That was not a piece. That was a red, a big old red line.
Or my skid. You know what the skid? I think it's
and
a
my
skid plate.
in this car.
Yeah. I think whatever covers my skid plate came off, and I kept trying to tape it back up, and it just wouldn't work. And then my skid plate came off, like the metal piece, and I just zip tied it on there.
Guys, what are the odds? What are the odds? Oh, I forget. You have to have that. What are the odds that we get canes for dinner tonight?
Wait, did we just? Wait, we just had canes.
I know, but I'm just saying by the time we get back to Omaha.
Oh wow. You must be. Garrett must be becoming a fan of canes now. He always liked the canes, but
no, I'm just saying what are the odds because of the time that we get back.
Oh, the time. Yeah, it's a Sunday night. So
yes.
Does Omaha have Whataburger yet? Probably not. Do you get? Maybe you guys have.
Maybe not. Maybe.
Oh, this thing looks rain wrapped.
I wish I didn't have a glare. Benjamin's still in it?
Yeah, we got a view. It's just rain wrapped and kind of just a wall of rain. I don't really see anything interesting on
it. You're gonna be right back on that toy tomorrow. Hey, that's not me, Brayden. That's Ben.
Bro, I got all my whatever.
There's some structure right there.
There's a little. Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing even close to even our structure yesterday, but there is a little bit of a
mini supercell structure right there.
Yeah. I mean, we'll sit here and look at it for 10 or 15 minutes.
All right, next field that we see, pull.
Okay. Gotcha. I didn't know if it mattered if you wanted me to get to the box or not, but
not right now. 'Cause we're on our highway. Omaha is calling you guys back, yes.
I think it is. Omaha! Ready? Oh, there's a hill up here. Someone's sitting up here. Let's go down this road. Or actually, I got a really nice view of it right here. That's our area of interest to be in there. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, I don't see any scud and any inflow. It's, yeah, it might be. For how much shear we have, the storms aren't acting like it, right?
They haven't. They have not been acting like it.
I think a couple of our dry line storms started to act like it there right at about 6 o'clock when it started to ramp up for a second. Guys, we ended up at the wrong target, but I will say our target had a lot more potential in terms of getting a established tornado for more than a few minutes. It really did, but at the end of the day, storm evolution and storm interactions are the most important thing.
Actually, you may have to turn a little bit more that way.
A little bit more that way.
Because you forget that even though on this, I wish I could have my radar right here so we could see like what they see.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you're fine right here.
Right there.
Yeah.
Now it's in the middle. Yeah, I see. I think all that velocity is contamination. You have a couple cells down to the south on that line that are trying to catch the shear and break themselves up. I wonder where your cold front is. It's got to be getting close to this, all of this. Yeah, as much as I hate to say it, I think this one is chalked. It's not acting like it's in a highly sheared environment.
Your thermos are just terrible. So much dry air, probably sand and garbage. But we're heading back. We got an hour 17 just ended our stream.
Yeah, it looks like whale's mouthy from my perspective.
It's a little purdy whale's mouth. Huh, Chad? Treat a little purdy whale's mouth, huh? What does elk taste like? I would say elk tastes... I would say elk tastes like meat.
Yeah, Zerzy Triple R, it doesn't have a huge window. It gets messy quick, but it tries to slap in Concordia.
Yeah, you got just long enough of a window.
For tomorrow.
Yeah, Zerzy Triple R has about a 2-hour window before things go upscale. But the environment initiates and is pretty insane. Like, I would be shocked if there's not an insane.
Elk does not taste like chicken.
What? Elk does not.
Who put the chicken emoji when we were talking about elk?
I've never really had much elk. I've had more deer, but I'm assuming that they taste similar, right? Is that true, Garrett? Do they taste similar?
Let's see. That thing fires tomorrow. That thing fires
between 2 and 3, so that probably means to be down there by 1.
It's kind of
And of course, your outflow boundary is drifting farther south now with the trends. So, but yeah, that environment is ridiculous.
Might be that fella.
Huh? Where's that at?
Is that Ellsworth?
Emporia. I was looking more up north towards the Kansas.
Well, yeah, but
that's where you had a couple of Where's that at? Concordia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. We've been in Concordia a lot.
Every time we chase Kansas, it's always up here.
I mean, it's not that bad terrain-wise. I don't hate it. So, ooh, It's a pretty pull the sound, and I did not like that.
Son of a mother, nice supercell. Oh, some of another. Elk is better than deer. Yes, it is. Elk is way better than deer. All right, Ben. It's 8:40.
It's time to. You want to spin around here now that this is getting close to us?
Yes.
I agree, sir. Let's see. We are probably just a little more than 2 hours. Oh, guys, it was worth coming and taking a look. It was very close. I feel like our intuition on it was right, but the weather service saw something, so hey, give it a shot, right? Sometimes, usually we end up being correct on our intuition, but there's been too many times, guys. I've been chasing long enough, and there's been too many times where I gave up on storms and they went big when I gave up on them. So I try not to do it, but sometimes you just know it's time, and this is when you know it's time right here. When the sky looks like this, it's very photogenic. It looks very cool, but it's not a tornado-y sky. They should probably drop this. I don't even hardly think these are. I don't think it's coming through there.
I don't think we have connection. Oh no, there.
Oh, is it maybe, or maybe he's tripping out. I don't know. Let's see, we are 1 hour and 53, so that's not terrible. So back before midnight. I didn't expect these storms to go long. Yeah, it looks like we're around. Yeah, we just have to go up to Lincoln, and then lots of traffic.
See, we need it when I want to see one like this. Still.
What was that today?
No, 7 years ago.
Yeah, I don't even know why this is tornado warning. Oh my gosh, some of the area. I don't know if we lost connection or something, but I couldn't hear anything for a minute there.
Nobody was saying anything.
Oh, I saw Connor's name on the screen for a while, so, and then I didn't hear anything. I was confused. But yeah, we're headed back to Omaha, and it looks like we might have to come right back here tomorrow.
What'd you say, Bobby?
No, you're on the radio. Your name was on the screen, like frozen for a long time, and I didn't hear anything. But it was it looked like you keyed up, but I didn't hear it. Back in Nebraska already. Okay, we're already back to the good life.
But yeah, whatever I said really didn't come through. But looking at the long range with the 18Z GFS and the 18Z Euro AI, boy oh boy, are we in for a treat.
Gosh, I hope.
Here, let me see this.
Jeez.
How much of a break does it look like we're gonna get after this stretch, Connor? A couple days.
You know what, Connor? The more you keep talking tonight, the more that you're gonna be in for a treat.
I thought you were genuinely mad at him for a second.
Don't tempt me with a good time. And I mean, Brandon, it depends. There's like might be some small, weak-ish mesoscale supercell days after tomorrow. Further south, pretty conditional, mostly just a GFS thing, and then I mean, if you don't chase those, then it'll probably be a good 4 or 5 days before it reloads with another real trough.
Ah, reloads.
Yeah, just bring me back to late June and the Dakotas with an alpha battery.
Damn.
We're streaming for now.
The long-range GFS definitely favors the northern plains.
Well, that's good, because that's what I've been telling Haley at Fox and everybody, that I much prefer a low-end mesoscale day over a dynamic trough any day.
Most of the time, yeah.
But the GFS is right, you can get both. Best of both worlds.
Now, will we see dynamic piping on some of these days?
By the way, did you actually see the tornado up north?
Yeah, we saw it twice. When it first planted, kind of hazy view. We could see it decent for like maybe 10 seconds before it got rapidly right from our vantage point. Then we pushed through the RFD for 10 minutes, literally trailing the tornado by less than quarter half mile. Couldn't see it, and then we saw it roll out. So I'm not sure what was more frustrating.
If you're in Omaha, you guys are good now. The storms are too far to your east.
Lucky because of convergence. And
not too many chasers around now. Yep.
Just picking the wrong storm altogether. I think I would have borderline would have just.
You would have rather been down here. I don't know, bro. You saw the tornado.
They got some pretty epic shots, so I'm happy for them. But yeah, it seemed like a bit of a mess. I mean, it was a gorgeous tube for what it was, but like, it just the chaser convergence.
Well, it looked really visible from the east side, so I guess it must have just, from the west, only been wrapped up.
Cold fronts came in from the west, maybe put that rain cool there.
Directly southwest of it. I couldn't see it from there. You had to be on the northeast side of it.
I wonder if that cold front came in
we couldn't
and gave that rain,
ask him and see if he agrees. Yeah, I think that's very plausible.
I wonder because I wonder if that cold front came in because it's coming in from the west, that it actually initiated that rain-cooled air, might have, and the extra lift may have made it a little bit more precip heavy on that west side.
It definitely did, and I could see I could see that the RFD was wet even before it landed. I just figured that it would clear out a little bit, I guess. I don't know.
Very tidy to. You know what, Chad?
You can see by.
You know what, Chad? We need a moment right now. We need a moment.
With all the chaser convergence, I wasn't able to do that.
You know what?
Wind is nasty.
You know what, Chad?
We're gonna drive through a decent little storm here in Wymore.
Need some hype here.
Still in the game, baby. We're not out of the game.
Still in the game.
Here's the thing, guys. Storm chasing is a long-term patience game. You don't let one day get you derailed. Because really, I mean, if our storms behave a little differently today, I mean, the day goes totally different for us. So it's okay. I don't regret going south. I still don't.
Over effects across portions of Nebraska into central Kansas. The other thing was missed on was the fact that it initiated central Kansas and otherwise quite literally perfect.
There you go. You guys get that.
Wait, what? What model?
The GLS Impasse Rufus.
Wow. The Impasse Rufus. I did look at that model, and I did see Oklahoma did try to go, but everything was a little bit too. I think there's too much dry air, so at least our intuition was right on that.
Yep, GLS Rufus nailed that too. All I know is we better hope that the Rufus Impasse isn't right for tomorrow, because it's going to be a rough one.
No, Chad, that's my grandfather, so I'm not gonna get copyright strikes.
Yeah.
That's the one nice thing about these is that I have music that I can't get copyright strike.
No, yeah, you can't.
So
yeah, I'll say we'll see where this outflow ends up from the squall line tonight. But man, it's going to be a rough time on some roads if we end up down anywhere towards 70. Just looking at the radar, it's just a mega train.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
It'll be an avoid dirt.
I mean, the last couple of days and tomorrow, this area's been getting the rain, so that's only going to help our central and northern plains as we head into the coming week.
Ben dying over there?
He's always dying. He's got something. It's either he's coughing, sneezing, or he's got his gut issues. It's always something.
What kind of gut issues?
I got food poisoning one time, and now I got gut issues. It's crazy. I got food poisoning one time.
It's just simple. Don't get food poisoning.
I don't know. It messed me
I
up.
wish you the best with your gut issues.
It's been like going on for like a week, but now it's finally good today, so.
It's not been going on for a week. Maybe 4 or 5 days now. That's
5 days.
That's when I ate that crap.
No, because you've been with me for 3.
Yeah. I ate at some restaurant like 5 days ago, and it messed me up. Not too bad. I mean, it could be way worse. It just made me feel a little iffy for a couple days. And then I accidentally ate raw meat a couple days ago. And so I hurt myself twice this week.
How do you accidentally eat raw meat?
I blame Charlie Birdo. He's trying to poison me.
So Charlie's cooking is cooked.
Oh my god.
No, yeah, everyone. We had some burgers, and I ate like half of a burger before realizing how bad it was. Because my first burger wasn't so bad, and then everybody else's burgers were pretty cooked. I must have just got the unlucky one that didn't get hot enough. But Charlie did. Yeah, he didn't. There's a couple more that were a little bit iffy too. He didn't check all the burgers.
I'll show you something raw.
We'll see about that, buddy. But I think Garrett might be the best chef after I got fed raw meat. Oh no, did I just say raw? Oh no. I just said raw meat, bro. Hopefully Brandon's not listening. He's the most immature person probably in the entire group. Him or one of the... Yeah. I love when the dry line goes from, hey, it might not convect to, oh my gosh, why is there 100 storms, you know? That's always my favorite. I guess are we just running until we get out of the storm, maybe?
Maybe, yeah, so I can...
That's what I figured.
But...
Man, that was back there in Wymore, that was a pretty nasty storm there for a minute, guys. Some gusty winds, and the tornado threat might be about 0 here, but man, oh man, that's some gusty winds.
Oh, my bag's up here. Really?
We're trudging through the rain. I had to drive through a lot of rain last night. But it wasn't too bad, guys. It was not too bad for us last night.
I gotta find this plug. Oh, there it is.
love when the random people on spotter networks just report tornadoes in the middle of blue sky.
They're pretty photogenic tour.
I think this is one of the triple R runs for tomorrow. Wait, look where it's at. Oh no, not Tescott, Kansas. Not Tescott. They've gotten some good tornadoes in the past. But that's near Salina, so yeah, it's.
Thinks that they upgrade, that they wouldn't be surprised if they go high risk tomorrow.
I think the environment's there. The only thing I'd say is,
He's talking about these.
Do you think there's enough I think they need confidence in at least 2 to 3 hours of discrete stuff. I think it's probably worth to go back to Omaha, even though we have to turn around, come right back here tomorrow. But I mean, we were only an hour 45, so it's not too bad. I think if we were more down by 70 or something, I think it would not be worth it, because that's like a 5-hour round trip extra. You know what I mean? Yeah. But since we're only doing a 3.5-ish hour round trip, it's not so bad. It's worth not having to spend $100 bucks, I guess. There. Wow, dude, guys, this is an intense storm here. What is happening up here? I think this person's pulling off.
I think I can see the edge of the sunlight over there.
I do. Guys, we're in an intense storm right here. Get some small hail here, lots of rain. Small hail. We gotta be ready tomorrow. We gotta get some sleep, and we gotta lock in for tomorrow. So, you know, I'm usually my bet. I'll tell you all this. In the past, oh my gosh, that trash can was totally flung over into the ditch. I'll tell you all in the past, my best chases usually come after a day of a rough chase. That's how it always goes for me. It feels like. I can name some of my better chases. They usually come after a rough outing, so that's okay. I mean, maybe it just I'm saving up my tornado walk for tomorrow, right, Garrett?
Yeah.
Who's that?
My mom.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi. Are you surprised that I'm calling you?
Yes, because I'm streaming.
Oh. Sorry.
We're almost done.
We're almost done, but not quite.
Very close.
Well, call me when you are done.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
I love you.
Love you
All
too.
right,
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Normally she'd be watching. She's at home. So
Hey, at least, you know, hey guys, my mom never calls me, so she does call me. I usually just am busy every time. Man, this is some tough wind here, but we're almost out of this. These storms have had a lot of wind on the outskirts. I really hope, I know, maybe you know better, Garrett, but I really don't think I'm coping when I say that if we had a clean storm, we would have had the best tornado.
Yeah. I think it would have been very possible. Just
I think it just was close, but we just didn't have the storm. We just didn't have the favorable storm interactions, and I mean, you can argue that the storm interactions up north were pretty trash, except for all it takes is 10 minutes of a good storm interaction, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but I've never really seen a
cold front like that.
Cold front do that.
No.
Yeah.
I've seen a stationary cold front do that.
Yeah, I've never seen a cold front storm
moving fast, moving like 30 miles an hour.
Yeah.
That's a first. That's a first for me. There's been a couple of firsts this year. Like the Kankakee storm living, that was a first for me too, so. It sounded like maybe some of the others didn't get south to these storms, so maybe they just followed those that QLCS line.
Probably just follow them all the way to Omaha. Yeah.
I think there's a pretty I gotta look again, guys. I think there's a pretty nasty lineup to Minnesota.
I would have to imagine. Yeah, I mean, there's a decent line. I don't think it's. It did drop a tornado.
Oh, it looks pretty. Okay, not in Minnesota, but in Iowa.
But, I mean, there's a
pretty nasty little line up there in northern Iowa. Yeah. I bet you get QLCS stuff, but oh boy.
There's an observed tornado just outside of Omaha.
Up to the east now?
On the east side of the river, yeah.
Okay.
Public confirmed a tornado south side of Plattsmouth.
Must have been a little spin up. Wonder where Tanner ended up today. Ethan did get that tornado. He got some long-range shots of it. So it's crazy that it was that clear on the east, but then Connor said he was a half mile west of it and he couldn't even see it. That's crazy, because usually that's not the case. Even on a really rain-wrapped storm, that's usually not the case, right? Usually it'll poke out if you get within the mezzo. So we still got a glimmer of light shining through here, guys.
I mean, we're gonna be. Oh wait, we're just about out of it. And we're coming into Beatrice, guys.
As I like to call it, beat rice. See, look, someone's name is on there, and I don't
That's
hear
Jared.
anything. Yeah, but I don't hear anything.
Oh, just because
that's what I was doing.
Either it's their service or my service.
Okay, because Connor was on there for like a minute.
I think it's not ours because I can use Starlink in here,
and we're not really under much, right?
No, we're not really under too much.
Well, guys, we're getting a little bit out of the rain.
Oh,
here.
my mom's telling you to call your mom.
I do call my mom every now and again, so.
I don't think he's gonna call his mom tonight.
I'll probably call her tomorrow.
He has other people to call tonight.
Yeah. 9 months. What? Yeah, well, I mean, I'll give my fiance a call. So, I should probably call my mother and my grandparents.
I mean, not saying you shouldn't talk to your fiance later, but I mean, you did talk to her for a while earlier.
I was on the phone for 20 minutes earlier, so that's about all the time I had today. It's like, no, I was trying to find a place and like where I could just be like, I just wasn't around a bunch of people, and it was hard in that house this morning.
Yeah, Chad.
Guys, we had like a dozen
and then
people.
last night he told Alex and I to be quiet.
Bro, I took a 10-minute phone call. Oh my gosh, we had that 3 hours we were talking, so. No, you guys were just, you guys were being loud, so, you know. This is beet rice. Beatrice. So I don't know if anyone in the chat from Nebraska might know, but I've heard Beatrice. That's the one I've heard more, and then I've heard Beatrice.
It's Beatrice.
Okay, I've heard people say Beatrice. I have. So if anybody is from the area.
Brayden says, fiance, what's his name, Ben?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, be quiet, be quiet, be quiet.
That's funny.
Hey, Brayden. Is that Brayden in there?
Yeah.
Okay, Brayden. You don't want to mess with me, buddy. I have to ask my grandma because she's from this county, so she'll know if it's Beatrice or beet rice or it's not beet rice. I just like to call it beet rice. There's a very whoa. Yeah, man, guys, you guys look at that. That's you guys get that nice little anvil crawler. It's a little parting gift here. I'll have to add. There's a nice buffet place here actually, Beatrice. I'm still in the game. Hey, as long as I can get behind the wheel and drive, I'm still in the game. So I'm never out of the game. Maybe we'll get such insane footage tomorrow. We won't even remember today. That's my goal.
Yeah, there you go.
Or in the next 2 weeks. I know Connor said if you didn't want to chase the mesoscale, there's a break. But I feel like this time of year, chasing the mesoscale is usually a good idea. So, right? Not
as long as I have all my equipments.
Yeah, not always, but I feel like it's usually a good idea in May to go for it.
Like I said, as long as I have all my equipment, we're fine. I still can't believe that the 18Z. How much snow does it put in Denver? Mamas need their sons, yes. I need my mama.
You said you're a mama's boy?
I am. Yep.
Garrett's a mama's boy. You've got your 3 sisters. Maybe they were jealous. You know.
Of me?
You being.
Why would they be jealous of me?
You're your mother's little boy. You know.
Yeah, and guess what?
I bet your
my sisters are daddy's little girls. So it goes,
there we go.
It goes the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet. You know. I bet they thought you were spoiled as the youngest one. Am I right about that, or that's how it usually goes?
I don't think so.
No. So I got.
Oh, the end of the GFS has a lot of Nebraska days. A lot of them.
Oh my goodness. Hotel Riesel McKinney Thompson. Oh my gosh, that car just turned right out. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this beautiful courthouse. That's pretty cool. Look at that stone. Very cool stone courthouse. What did I just hit?
You hit my iPad.
I'm tripping out. I'm tripping, guys. I didn't sleep good. I gotta get a better night's sleep and lock in for tomorrow. But I'm gonna have to point the car into the wind tomorrow. I said, watch. Here it is. I think we could get some monster wedges tomorrow. Probably big mesocyclones. Very low LCL heights, incredible shear. Oh, I gotta get Runza at some point.
Tonight?
You wanna get Runza tonight at some point? I don't even know if they're open. They are open there. I wanna get Runza while I'm in Nebraska, so maybe.
I don't know the last time I had Runza.
Probably with me. Probably no? Back if we had Runza we had Runza a few months ago on our way out to a snow chase, I remember. So that's the last time I had it. We were on our way to some snowstorm and we got Runza. That's all I remember.
Well, then that's the last time I had it.
There'll probably be a runs on Lincoln that's open, actually, until 10.
All right, chat. I think I'm going to wrap you up.
I forget how big this town is, actually. Wait, did anyone in the chat know how to pronounce it?
It's Beatrice.
Beatrice. Really?
Someone says. I don't know.
Beatrice.
I've always called Beatrice.
I have too. I've heard Beatrice, and that looks like a pretty nice. That looks like a pretty nice motel.
But I appreciate you guys tuning in. Tomorrow looks like a potentially high-end outbreak if we get everything to go. If we get everything, if storms go favorably. But
as you guys know, these setups are fickle, and they can go either way. But Garrett is hitting the nail on the head there. If things go favorably, yeah, I mean, it's a very high-end outbreak possible, and the window might not be very big, but it could be a very localized, regional, very strong outbreak. So, Garrett, just before we get out of here, what do you think the odds are? Oh, look at this OG Pizza Hut with the actual kind of hut shape. What do you think the odds are that they do go high risk?
I think it's a 30%.
Okay.
30% chance.
If I was on the forecast desk, I would say very low, 20% maybe. So not too far off, but SPC, you never know with the SPC. They've always been high on tomorrow. So here's my other question: do we get a triple SIG, even if it's a 15 still? Do you think they could pull that?
They could pull a triple SIG maybe instead of high. Well, yeah, but that basically means high.
Is it? Does that equate to that, or?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. So, I didn't know that a triple SIG 15 was a high. But so I guess a 1 SIG 30% is a moderate then, maybe, right?
Probably.
Yeah. So it's a weird system with the Storm Prediction Center. But I just, guys, tomorrow's a big day. Maybe
we'll be live probably earlier
because storms are going to go earlier, and we might go live earlier anyway. So
yeah, we're going to try to go live a little earlier than we usually do.
We usually don't get.
But I'm nervous to do that. But we're going to try it. So
yeah. Whoa.
Appreciate you guys' support, and mods. Thank you so much for your incredible ness for the stream. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be in the same area.
Yes.
As today.
Northern Kansas, southeast Nebraska, that region, yeah.
So.